members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody tonight? I'm your host, Atheist. Welcome to World War Wednesday. For those that follow on Restream, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Hope everybody's having a wonderful evening tonight. As for me, I'm hanging in there, brother and sisters. Just doing what I do here on a regular Wednesday. Cousin Jesse's favorite wick of the night, Werewolf Wednesday. We're going to talk about a little bit of different things today, dealing with Werewolf Wednesday, Shape the Church Skinwalkers, DDN, and Hellhounds. Here we go. Let me share out this live real quick. Who do we got here? We got cousin Jesse. How you doing, cousin? How you doing, brother Joel Burgess? Hope you're doing great tonight. We got Sister Edna Wilson in the house. I'm feeling a little bit better than what I've been feeling, brother and sisters. My arm, my shoulder's doing better, but I'm still trying to get uh, back in the groove of things. I'm trying to fix this lighting here. There we go. I'll go with that for a little bit, but the light kind of blinds me. So here we go. Now it's too dark. But anyways, we got cousin Jesse in the house. I'll drop a link for you, cousin Jesse, since it's your favorite uh, day of the week. Here we go. You got a doctor's appointments, brother? Okay, I'm gonna drop that link right there. Uh, we've already decided on the home. We're just waiting for the paperwork finished and everything like that. We're in the process of that. Hopefully by mid-month, so we could get moving to where we're no, once it goes through, we're able to move to the location.
How you doing, cousin?
How doing, cousin Jesse?
Hello, people. How y'all doing? I hope y'all are doing well. It is Werewolf Wednesday.
Horrible Wednesday. Yeah, just hanging in there, primo. Trying to do these lives, just trying to hang in there, man. People come in here trying to be disrespectful and stuff, a couple of days. Um, Same guy. It's a group of people that believe in dragons, man.
Oh, wow.
The same people as before. I think we've talked about it,
Yep,
or I've
it
talked to somebody about it. It's the same little clique, that they're living in fantasy world. They make up stories. They make up stories of dreams, or if they're high on some shit, and then they want to make it realistic. You can't make something that's when you're high realistic, man. That's just the truth.
wow. Well, they might be seeing some saber-tooth tigers.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, if you're high on some stuff, 100% of the chance of whatever you see in your dream or what you might be seeing while you're might be awake is a hallucination. And the hallucination is going into the dream. So you got these people, right? They do this, and then they want to say a story, and it's make believe because it's of a freaking dream that they had when they were high. You
Wow.
know, what kind of crap is that, man?
Wow. That's messed
I
up,
don't I
man.
don't I don't buy into the bullshit. Maybe some other channels might have these people on the shows to say they're fake stories or because they're high on some shit. But I don't play that, man. You know,
Hi to you, Joel. Hi to your wife. How you doing?
I, I'm not rolling the red carpet for these individuals, man.
I'm
And
telling you, man.
there's a group of them, man. The group of them that decided to target me and stuff just because I don't buy into the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. No, man, I've been, I haven't been on the live in a while.
Yeah.
My ex has been putting that stuff on some lotion on my feet, and that puts me to sleep, man. That lotion she puts on my feet puts me to sleep. But she's not
That's
here right
fine.
now, so I'm wide awake.
Yeah, it's just that kind of stuff that same stuff, man. You can keep everybody freaking happy. If it goes a bit against what they're believing in or whatever. They try to target you and stuff. Come in with fake accounts. You give them I give them the opportunity to come in and say what they have to say, but they don't even want to jump on here. They just want to interrupt my live chat. Me, that's me, man. I'm straight up. I'm not gonna bullshit nobody. I'm gonna tell them how it is. But besides those people, that's just I'd rather tell somebody the truth than bullshit them. you know,
The truth will set you free.
I mean that's the truth. If somebody wants to entertain those fools, go ahead. But I'm not gonna entertain that. Just like I didn't entertain Huggable Succubus. I told him, I booted him out. Like tell him where to go.
Yeah, he
We're not
wanted
gonna
to give me a hug.
entertain people like that, man. Just like I didn't entertain Buddha Cafe anymore.
Or
I know
the
he had a drinking problem and all, but enough is enough. I'm not gonna entertain people that they're stuck in how they're stuck in. I gotta continue to do my show.
I
Keep
hear
the
you.
the negative out and go with the positive, bro.
Uh, Shit, I walked from I actually walked with a cane from the gym all the way to the waiting area. It took me about 5 minutes, but I made it.
Well, that's good. That's good that you're doing something for yourself, cousin.
If only my right hand would quit shaking, but that'll come on its own.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of these people are submissive and loyal to other people, so they get sent on a little mission to come and interrupt spiritual encrypted encounters. In which I already know what is about, man. People dislike the spiritual aspect of things. That they don't like a lot of these people. They don't like Jesus Christ, man. They don't place Jesus Christ first, especially when you believe in dragons.
Little dragons. Hey
You know,
man, you like the dragon? Yeah, well, why don't you drag these nuts across your mouth?
I'm just saying, man. It's like it just they have nothing to say. Nothing to say, and they won't tell me in the face. It's like playing freaking charades. I don't got time for charade, man.
You want to tell you
I
about
more or less know who everybody is, man, and who they're acquainted, who they're affiliated with. The only thing is, once I get once I get to move to where I'm going to move, then I'm gonna do things differently, man. I'm gonna do things whole different than what I'm doing right now, which I'm going to surprise a lot of people. Do something different
That's cool.
instead of doing the late night. I'm gonna do something else. Might do it during the day. I'm gonna do it in the evening time. I don't know. I'm just gonna do something different. But I'm still going to continue to do the works here. Do it the way I do it here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Uh, Try to have decent people to come here. Uh, Tuesdays and Thursdays open mic night, like what I've been doing. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, man. But it's one of those
They
things that you
want
know.
to talk about dragons.
Don't talk about dragons, man.
Wow, wow, that's crazy, man.
I don't know
I know.
I don't know where they see dragons all the time.
I'll be the first. I'll be the first one to tell them. Why don't you drag these nuts across your mouth?
I don't know where they see dragons all the time. I don't know what they're talking about. I've never seen a dragon before.
Hello, Beyond the Box.
Oh man. uh so you tell me that, cousin. How can somebody say that they experience things or say a story from a freaking high?
They must have a good memory. They remember
I'm
because
saying if it's a high, they're high as a kite. What would it, that would even be considered something realistic, man?
I don't know, man. When I used to get high on acid, I used to see gremlins.
I'm just saying, primo. I'm just saying that would be considered something realistic. I mean, not unless you would have captured the gremlins in your video camera, all these gremlins running after you while you're high, then man, maybe you might have got something there. But I'm saying for them to record something where they're high, but they're so high they're just seeing things and shit, and then they make a big old story of them being high,
God damn
and,
it,
and,
boy.
and they're saying the story, but they're not telling the people that they're high as a kite. You know, they want to wait till the very end to say that they were high on mushrooms, or they were dropping acid, or that they were doing some heroin or crack or meth. You know,
Nah, I hear you, Alexander. I hear you, man.
I'm just saying it takes away from the spiritual aspect of things. You
Hey,
know,
Alexander, do you see dragons?
well, at least we know he's high all the time, and we don't hear him talking about dragons. Like some people that they make stories, and they even do recordings of stories that they're of shit that they see where they were high.
Yeah, that's
I seen
crazy,
a,
man.
I seen a saber-tooth tiger when I was high as a kite on some meth, you know.
I rode a saber tooth tiger while I turned into the pink Power Ranger. Oh
I'm just
man.
saying, man. Oh my god.
I'd do it for two Scooby snacks beyond the box.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If these people will last in these people here, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they would go to Elms Grove, they would automatically get spiritually attacked, or they wouldn't last.
If they would
They
go, if they
because
would
they'll be
go,
easy. They'll be easy prey, man. For
if they
for
would,
for the things that are there in that area.
if they would go to your old house, they get attacked.
Yeah, they'll get attacked. I'm just being honest with y'all.
Oh well.
Flame 40 something. How you doing, Flame from Twitch? Okay, maybe it's my fault because I might be wearing a Hellhound shirt right now with what do they call them, Primo? The dogs from what do they call from the Hellhounds? The one with the three heads. There's a certain name for them in Greek mythology.
Cerberus, Cerberus.
Cerberus. There we go. They guard the gates of is it's not
They
called hell,
got,
is it?
they
It's
got,
called
yeah,
something else.
they got the hates of Tartarus, the gates of Tartarus.
Hades, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Cerberus.
Hello, jumpsuit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just talking, man.
I,
It's like
I I live on the other side of the canal, man. The canal, and then I live on the other side.
yeah, at least Alexander can tolerate what he's smoking, man. He's not seeing dragons or nothing like that.
He's
When
not riding
when
saber
when he
tooth
when he
tiger.
comes talking, he talks about all kinds of things, but you don't talk about hallucinations or nothing like that. You know.
Ooh, so
And if people don't know what I'm talking about, that all those things or hallucinations when you're on high on something. So if somebody gets the idea of what they're shown to them when they're high, they're supposed to talk about it because it's a message that they're supposed to tell people, or they're being misguided by what happens when somebody is open that way. What comes in? What infiltrates?
the evil infiltrates, man.
Exactly.
The dragons.
The dragons, the rainbow unicorns, and
Yeah, the dragons start dragging their nuts across their mouth.
man.
Evil too. Yeah, man. So I was riding this big old dragon, man. And next thing you know, I'm waking up, man.
Yeah.
uh, I gave up
Yeah.
drinking jumpsuit.
Let me see something here.
DDN stands for Dirty Dragon Nuts. Oh, man. uh, yeah, they be chasing them dragon though, right?
I'm trying to do something here, Primo. Trying to log in into my Facebook account, but for some reason it's not letting me.
Joe is laughing. Dirty dragon.
There's Alexander. What's up, Alexander?
Blessings, Abe, and TS Blessings.
Blessings, man. How you doing?
It's cousin Jesse.
Oh, Jesse. Oh, you're
Cool.
Jesse in the chat.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. Yeah,
So
doing
what do
good.
you think about that, brother? What I'm
What
talking about,
dragons?
these dudes that they get high and start seeing dragons.
I don't know. You see, I smoke weed every day. Never get paranoid at weed. People that get paranoid on weed is because it amplifies something inside of them. You know, it's your state of mind. That's one. And I've done acid and magic mushroom, but all in nature with positive music. I never seen anything crazy like that. I see the nature was alive, that everything was connected. That I saw. It comes down to your state of mind. If you're already paranoid inside, it's just gonna amplify it.
I used
Well,
to drop a
if
lot
you're
of.
paranoid and you're seeing these things, it's not because it's real. It's because it's part of the hallucination, right?
I used to
Uh,
drop a lot of
well,
blue macrodots.
if you take a higher dosage, they call it the hero dosage. You take more than normal, then you're gonna be able, I think, see things. Yeah, but it comes down to your state of mind. Now, to come down if dragons are real or not, that's something else. I do think they're real. I never seen one physically, but there's conspiracy rumors, how you want to see it, that the dinosaurs, that not all of them were dinosaurs. They're actually dragon bones because in the Chinese astrology, all the animals they have on the zodiac, we have in this lifetime, except one, the dragon. Is supposed to be a myth, but I do think dragons still exist, but they're in hiding, you can say. And with the unicorn, I do think unicorn did exist. Wales, a national animal is a dragon, and Scotland national animal is a unicorn.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah. So their history goes deep with dragons. So I do think dragon did exist at some point, but I never seen one, so I never really talk about it. Not even when I took acid in nature, I saw dragon, nothing like that, or duende, little people. But there are stories of people seeing duende, and they're not high. So that's another thing. You know, yeah,
Well, I've been sober every time I've seen something. I've
yeah.
been
That's what.
seeing things since I was like 3 or 4 years old.
Oh, okay. Where did you have experienced that?
Uh,
In in Texas, in US?
in Chicago, in Texas, in Mexico, in Mississippi, in all those places I've seen something, and I've been completely sober.
Where in Mexico? Only Mexico?
Mexico, Texas, Chicago, and Mississippi.
Chicago. Oh, Mississippi. Okay. Well, yeah, America, what I understand, America is a very ancient land. The story of the history of America is not completely, how to say, out there. But it seems like America has a deep history. Apparently, this that a part of Egypt was in America, that America is the original Egypt. They found a lot of Egyptian artifacts the in Arizona. There's a place in the Rocky Mountains, or yeah, Rocky Mountain or something in Arizona. There they found a lot of Egyptian artifacts and hieroglyphics.
Yeah, I heard about that. That they found a bunch of that in the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, Grand Canyon. That's what I say. Rocky Mountains is Grand Canyon. Yeah, and there's also Grand Canyon. There's a section of it that is closed to the public.
Yes.
Yeah,
Uh, Also in the Bible it says the dragon was Lucifer.
the dragon was Lucifer.
That's what it says in the Bible.
Oh, I do know you have some good dragons. Um, well, Draco. They're from the Draco constellation, the star system, Draco. Well, most of
Um,
them here are bad, but you have
most,
good ones.
most of the dragons are reptilians, and they've been here on Earth forever. It's like they
Yeah,
said, there's nothing new that comes to Earth. Nothing leaves, nothing enters. Everything you see has been here forever.
mm.
The original Martians, they're just DDN, demonic Nephilim.
Well, yeah. That's the thing. I when I first encountered the reptilians, and I thought all of them were bad. All of them are negative, but not all of them are bad. That's what I came to realize last. Not all of them. You have some good that are benevolent. They don't eat people or drink blood, things like that. They say the ones that are in control here are their lost brother and sister. Be it they don't have the light in them, the connection to source, to Christ consciousness. I put it that way. They don't have. They lost that connection, so they
Mm.
feed out of anger and fear.
Um, um, I used to be angry all the time. Now I just live in a moment. Um, I'm not scared of anything. If I see anything, I type by and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name.
Hmm.
I learned that from my cousin Abe.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Jumpsuit says, yeah, our Scottish animal is a unicorn. Is it a myth? Why are you gonna put a myth creature as your national animal? You know. And see, Jamsu said the Persian had griffins. Chinese have a long history of dragons, etc. Can say all of those people are high on drugs. True. There's also, I don't know if you guys heard about Queen Calafia. Queen Calafia, no? Um, the name California actually came from her, and she was a warrior queen when California apparently was an island, and there was a group of warrior women, and apparently they fly on griffins in California. The original seal of California was changed. If you look at the seal of California right now, you see like two, three women on it with like Roman type clothing. But if you check, if you research, you get the original seal of California. You see like three black women on it with Egyptian clothing, Egyptian, and it
Wow.
goes back to Queen Calafia.
Somebody say, why would the Bible say dragons exist if they didn't exist?
The Bible says that the only dragon to ever exist was Lucifer. He transformed into a dragon.
Manifested. Yeah.
Hmm. Hello, cocaine werewolf.
I think that's the only time he talks about any kind of dragon is Lucifer. They call him the dragon of old too. No,
Yep.
he's got many names.
The deceiver, the great deceiver.
The great deceiver, the
Allah,
light bearer. Uh,
also
when you talk
Allah.
about light bearer or angel of light,
The accuser.
you think about UFOs because that's what it is.
You think UFOs?
Yeah, it's him. It's the demons infiltrating,
No,
deceiving
that
people.
you have good beings like from Pleiades, the Pleiadians. I don't know if you heard of them. You have the Nordics. Well, the Nordics are different. Some of them are working with the government against us. We're same with the reptilians. And you have the Arcturians from Arcturus. They're also very high vibrational. The Arcturians one. Those are the one that Edgar Casey, the sleeping prophet, had contact with. You heard of Edgar Casey?
No.
No.
Uh,
The sleeping. It was nicknamed the sleeping prophet. Yeah, he had contact with him too. He was like the Nostradamus from America. Yeah.
Never heard of him. I barely heard of him, Nostradamus.
Sorry?
Yeah. That is a nice capture, cause
oh yeah, cooking werewolf. There you go. He was high and he captured us. Or we captured him while he was high. Look at his nose, brother.
Which nose?
Alexander.
Oh yeah. What is the picture here?
It's
that's a
a
werewolf.
well, what people call a lycanthrope. The people want to call a dogman a werewolf, but it's a shapeshifter skinwalker
Huh.
manifested. But I got the original picture where he's on top of the tree.
You know, like
His nose is white. I wonder if he was in the influence of something.
He's
it
like,
could
I see humans.
it could be. You know, hey, this year you are in a 5 personal year. Now I know you're an 11, yeah. And next year I know you're gonna go. Oh yeah, next year is gonna be a big year for you too. Yeah, next year. Yeah, next year's gonna be a big year for you. I'm pretty sure this year, in this upcoming 12 months, you're gonna get new information, and you're gonna be realizing that the dog men are physical. Maybe you have for sure some demonic spiritual beings, but
Uh,
you're gonna be finding out more. That I tell you. Yes.
uh, they can make contact because of energy. Uh, uh, they can get energy like the creek where I live by. They could get energy from the limestone from the creek, enough energy, or and from the power lines, enough energy to make contact with you that you feel like somebody hit you, and when you turn around, there's nobody there. They hit you so hard that it feels like a fist is going through your back, out your chest. But it's a spiritual attack, which is they attack
Yes.
spiritually. So I fought them in Elms Grove. That's why when I listen to people, man, uh, I fought them, man. I fought them spiritually in Elms Grove, never physically.
I
Even
believe
though
that.
I have weapons to fight them physically, never physically. It was more of a spiritual thing. They can appear. You can be looking at it. Imagine you smoking your ganja, and then you see one the midnight black one that's uh like around 9 foot, 10 foot tall, looking at you, and you're smoking your ganja, and he just disappears right in front of you, and you're like, "What the hell was that?" You're looking at your ganja. Is like, "Am I hallucinating?"
Lol.
No, it's because that's what they are. It's not. They're not physical beings. They have the ability to manifest, to look real, like in this picture. I'll show you the full picture in a moment. Uh, they have the capabilities to look real, but at the same time, they have the capabilities, since there's the DDN, disembodied demonic effluent, to disappear. I think they're out of witchcraft and necromancy, man. They have abilities to appear and disappear out of our reality. So they kind of have the upper hand when it comes down to that, right? So they know if somebody has a spiritual opening.
It's like the
The,
one I saw
the
in
spirit knows the spirit.
Mississippi. When I saw Mississippi, it melted into the ground, and then it blinked and it disappeared.
Let me see if I can find the picture where
But,
he shows them.
but I saw one in Mississippi. I saw a werewolf in Mississippi. I seen two werewolves in Mississippi.
Werewolf.
Yep.
So what you saw, you describe it as a physical being,
Yes. But then
but
Share your
it
story, people.
it
Tell them.
disappeared.
it was around 3 in the morning in Paris,
So it was dark.
Mississippi. Yeah, I worked the night shift. I worked 12 hours from 7 to 7, and it was 3 in the morning, and I managed to turn to the right off of the feeder, and I started walking through the property. It was walking through the bales of processed cotton. It was brown in color. It smelled like wet fur, like a wet dog. And then I saw it, and I jumped off the feeder, and I pressed the button for the machine to stop. And I went inside and I told the head dinner. And he came out and so did the people inside the gym in time to see it walk into the warehouse for the seed, because we took the cotton seed and we stored it inside a warehouse. Then it came back out. They filled up two trucks and they gave chase. And that werewolf was doing the thing where it phased, and then in one jump it crossed the highway into the field on the other side where we kept the trailers. And I was the only one that was on foot. And as I was running in the darkest part of the property, I looked to the right, and right by a module, there was these red eyes. And I stopped running. I turned to face it, and as I walked toward it, it stood up, and it was taller than the module. The hand rested on top of the module. The module was 8 to 10 feet tall, so the werewolf was 10 to 12, because the hand rested on top of the module, and then I never lost eye contact with it, and I keep telling these people all the time, all I had on me was my box cutter, but I wanted to fight it, and so as I kept going, it kept sinking into the ground, and then when I was 5 feet away from it, it was face to face. Then it blinked. It was a puff of smoke, and then it smelled like rotten eggs, like sulfur. But the people were tasting the one in the trucks. And this one I managed to catch it by itself, and that's my werewolf story, man. Actually, seen one live and lived to tell about it.
And you saw, and it had red eye. That's the
Wait,
other thing.
yes, it
Uh,
had red eyes.
because they have different color eyes. Red eye is the negative one. They're out of I don't know, anger. That represent anger, hate.
Like I said, man, it blinked, and then there was a puff of smoke, and it smelled like rotten eggs, which is to me, and my cousin told me it was sulfur. And like I said, all I had at me was my box cutter, but I wanted to fight it. That was back before I found Jesus. I wanted to fight it.
Uh, you see it there, Alexander, cooking werewolf up on top. How tall he is.
Yeah, I see a
Um,
form there, and the thing is, yeah, how high he would be? 12 feet, 13.
uh, I think a lot higher than that.
Yep.
That's pretty high right there. but he's up here. There's another one standing right here. Uh, Another one here. I need to download the video and re-debunk this video, man. I caught a lot of activity that day, but yeah, you get this is where I got cocaine where we're from because he was right here looking. The thing is he that tall? Was he on top of a branch? But there's one that's pretty tall here, standing right here. You will have to see the video so I can show you where it's at. But yeah, there's this two right here.
Hey,
Possibly another.
little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah, what they have in common is the nose. The nose have like white on it or something.
Went to a cocaine party.
This one is like black eye or white eye.
It's
Let's
all
see.
black. It's all black.
Oh, and let's see. God77 in the chat. It seems like you also know about the eye color. Um, have you encountered the beings with other eye color like yellow
Yeah,
or green, blue?
yeah. I got a one with yellow eyes. I got one with white eyes.
He's got one that's flipping him off.
Because why I think that I try to study this reality, with everything and there's clues in different things. I know if you know about the Green Lantern universe, the comic Green Lantern.
Yeah,
Well, the Green Lantern in that universe, you have also the color spectrum. The green is the heart, that's the willpower. You have the red is anger. Yeah, anger. You have the yellow is greed. And the white one is the most powerful one because all light, color of light come through the white one. So the white dominate all the ones. But the blue and the green goes together, it becomes very powerful too if you combine those two together. And then you have the black one, the black light, which is beings like zombie beings. They're completely controlled by the dark force.
Wow, that's a big one.
Yeah. So I'm trying to, because I've seen the first story with beings that they're like skeleton, but they're walking, but their eyes were black. They were like on that demonic force. So with the green, comparing the Green Lantern universe and with the light spectrum and this reality, it seems to correlate. That's the whole thing. That's the point. It seems to correlate with the light spectrum. So by being on a demonic force, meaning those beings were infiltrated by maybe the Nephilim beings.
yeah.
Something like
I
that.
believe they come from the same source.
Yeah,
They're demonic beings.
Nephilim
Uh,
spirit.
yes, but they manifest to look beastly.
You get
They're
that?
like from the hell realm or whatever you want to call it.
They manifest beastly to get that fear out of you. They feed off of that negative energy.
So I didn't even know I was scrolling with all the things there, but check out that one right there. That one's got white eyes.
And this one was also demonic.
Yeah,
I don't know because
it's
you
all
have the you,
in the
you have
same
you heard
area.
of the children with the black eyes, black eye children.
Never seen him, but if I were to see him, I'd give him something to have black eyes for.
Let
Well,
me see if I can
apparently you have the wide eye
find some
too.
more.
You know, as we were leaving Mississippi, I seen a female werewolf, and that one followed us into Texarkana where we lost it in a heavy rainstorm. But it was keeping up with the truck. We were doing 80, and it was keeping up with the truck. And the two people in the back seat were no longer sitting by their door; they were in the middle because it was looking in the window. But it was female.
But okay, so what the lady, the girl was running at 80 miles to keeping up with the car and the speed, 80 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I've seen greyhounds. The greyhounds can run up to 60 miles per hour, 50, 60 miles per hour. The greyhounds, the regular dogs,
So if
the
you,
ones that they're used for racing, they can run that
yeah.
fast.
So
Check out
yeah,
that one,
man.
right there, cousin. Can you see
I
that
see
one
it. Yeah, I see it.
standing right behind me?
Yep.
There's like two or three of them there. Right behind it, there's two more.
One, two. There's like three. There's three
But
right there.
he's like right there behind me.
Yep.
See how big he is?
I see his face. The first one, I see his face. A lot of people have used that word, abbreviation DDN, but in this show, it's where it got its start.
Yeah, I'm the one that brought it to light. The DDN abbreviation. I started calling them DDNs because that's what they are. Disembodied demonic Nephilim.
It's
Is
like
the spirits of the Nephilim that remain. They're not here in the flesh, but they're here in spirit because they couldn't go to heaven or hell. So they're worm earth, and we people know them as demons also,
yep, yep.
unclean spirits.
It's just like
They're always looking for a
if you
vessel
see
to
any
possess.
of these pictures anywhere else, they were stolen from this show.
Yeah. Imagine smoking the ganja and you go in there and man, they could be right behind you, just like me. Look, they're right there, right behind me.
I'm never gonna go smoke a ganja in the national forest of America, and
Well,
I never been to
you can try to
America.
come smoke
I'm
it
not
there at
planning
Elm
going
Grove
there either.
just to
I'm
see
good
what
in
you
Aruba.
see.
I'm in paradise. You know, hey, America. I know too much about America, and I know there's a lot of people go missing in the national forest there. And right under the national forest, coincidentally, are underground caverns. Yeah, ancient
Some
caverns.
some
Yep,
people say the Bigfoots are eating them, and then some people say the dogmans are eating them, and then you got people saying the dragons are eating them.
the reptilians
Dragon?
are in there.
I never heard that. But hey, anything is possible. Uh, well, no, wait. The dragons? Wait, I think they're right. Now it's depending what they're referring to. If they're talking about the reptilians, underground reptilians, yes, I would say that
No, they're
because
talking about flying dragons,
the flying,
like
I don't know if they
Puff the
fly.
Magic Dragon.
No, not those one.
Oh, well, that's the ones they're talking about.
No, that's different. You know, in America, about 500 to 800,000 children go missing every year. Not a lot of people know about that. Where did they go? Yeah, no,
they
I
go
know.
to
That's
the Fort.
that's the
They go to the
government,
Fort
the
Worth.
crooked government, man, smuggling children
Yes,
They go
from
to the
all
Fort
around the
Worth.
world. It's a human trafficking. It's not just in the states; it's everywhere.
yeah, but America is the
They
biggest
send them
one.
to other countries, and the other countries send children over here.
Yeah, yeah. But America is the
Smuggling.
biggest right now.
That's what they do.
Yeah, and you have the adrenochrome network. I know if you heard about adrenochrome. I think more people are going to be finding out about that very soon in this year. Now, there's a big problem with that. So they're feeding them, the children, and they're using it for dark ritual, demonic ritual. That's a big problem.
That's
And
what
it's
the fight in the war is about. In we're having a war is the the U.S. government had a place where they sacrifice children.
yeah, yeah. I know Trump is fighting it. That I know during the Biden administration, about 300 to or more, 300,000 children were missing at the border during the Biden administration, and they found, um, I think, half of them or less than half, but they found a lot. They're still looking for the others.
Look at those things that came through the portal.
Wow.
There's a lot of them.
Hey, have you ever thought of going and filming and taking picture at Sedona, Arizona?
I don't mind going anywhere, but I know that they'll surface up because they always do. Anything that's of spirit it'll surface up. That's why I didn't mind working with. At first, I didn't mind trying to work with the cryptid, the people that believe in UFOs or reptilians. But I see how it is, man. In this communities, that you can't really trust nobody, man. So really, I have to do my own works because people will try to tarnish your reputation. The works you do. So this is my picture, so I can place my picture here in Spiritual Cryptid Encounters. That's the difference between me and a lot of the other channels. They got all kinds of stories and things that people write and stuff. They write books, but do they have actual proof? I got proof of the things that I've encountered in the woods.
I mean,
Like,
even if he goes live, when he goes live, he gets so much interference out there. Like he did a live a couple of days ago with my other cousin, and he was like gone for minutes at a time.
too much interference, magnetic pull, magnetic energy, it interrupts my
Mm.
life feeds. But right here, look, you see them. There's all of them. There's several different beings here, and I got a picture of the portal too, where they came through, and they were everywhere. This is the same day that I captured Cocaine Werewolf. So further up on the path, there were everywhere. I don't think they were there to talk to me. I think they were there to trying to attack me. I think trying to come after me. What do you think, cousin?
I think they will come. They come after you, man, because they seem to show up every time you go live.
Yeah, you see all of them, right? Look at this one.
I see the one with the hands. I see the black one.
There's one with one eye right here, like a cyclops.
Yep.
You see it, Alexander? The one with one eye right there.
Uh,
Like,
can you point to it? This, oh,
it's
that.
got like a cyclop eye,
Right there.
one eye. They're everywhere. There's one here. There's one here, here, here. Possibly another one. Some here. Something. One right here. You know, I just need to find the video, man. I have the video somewhere. I just need to find it and download it and see if I can, you know, go through it over again, or go to the same location and do another video, another live in there, see what I can capture. But I don't know if I'm gonna go in there, man.
All right, cousin. I'm gonna go ahead and get off, and I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, cousin.
See y'all later, man.
Here's the
Take care.
one. Here you go before you go out, cousin. Look, he's flipping. He's flipping us off. Yeah, he got tired.
Uh, oh yeah, it better.
This is
But
the one that's flipping us off. That was
and
right off the highway. You see it?
yeah, I see something there. Oh yeah, it's
Mhm.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I see the middle finger. Yeah. Well, this is very clear.
Yeah, he got mad and he flipped Jesse off because he got off.
They get that because they sense you can see them.
Yeah, I can find anything, man. I've been finding things ever since I was 3 years old. Spirits, unclean spirits, uh, demonic entities. If people miss jewelry, I can find treasures also if follow my instincts. I had people that would miss like there was this woman. She was my godmother, and she was crying. She called my mother saying that she lost her wedding band. She was already up in age, like 80 something. She was crying because she lost her wedding band. So I went searching for it. I went through her house. I didn't sense nothing. Then I went was searching through her backyard and I felt something. I kneeled down, and when I went down to the ground, I found it in the grass. Picked up the ring and I took it to her, and she was all happy. Yeah, I have those capabilities. I can find things. Just put it that way. If there's a portal or something that somebody did, I'll be able to find it.
Yeah,
But I try to stay away from a lot of locations like that. Not unless I have to. I have no choice. If I'm searching because somebody might be in danger or somebody's lost, then I'll set myself to try to help out the individuals. But like you were saying with the numbers, sometimes uh, when you add the numbers, sometimes those are the fate of people, right? Because there's the numbers of the draw or whatever. But me, I try to interfere, in fates like that. If I can, I'll interfere uh, to save a person's life, and of course, there's jurisdictions and stuff like that when it comes to entities, and they get pissed off, they get mad because I'm interfering. But that's what I do. I follow my orders, just like when I say my son, when they lured him into the woods. I found him and my friend's daughter and took them to safety, or they would have been part of the 411 missing cases. But I was able to save them, and that's why these unclean spirits, get pissed off because I interfere. I like to interfere, and maybe sometimes people that worship these things, right, because they're part of it. They worship them or whatever. They get mad with me because I interfere. I pray for people. I type on the Greek in the name of Jesus Christ. Um, if there's a family or someone going through something, I help them. So if somebody's causing that because they're practicing what they practice or what they believe in, and I interfere, then it goes back to the sender, and something happens to that person because I reverse whatever they're trying to do. Then of course I'm going to have targets on my back because I interfere, and that's what I do. I've been doing that all my life. And if the Heavenly Father gives me permission to do those kind of works, then I'm going to continue to do the works. Like I said, I say certain things here, but I don't say everything. I keep it limited, but I have many capabilities. You got to care about humanity, all humanity. Sometimes people are placed in certain situations and they got to do what they got to do, right? Because that's part of that moment, part of that the cycle, because they're living the moment of life. But if they were spend some time to know the Heavenly Father, the Spirit, the controller of time and space, then they'll understand that there's a lot more to their vessel. It's about their spirit, that you can do a lot more spiritually. And that's what I'm trying to do, is to awaken people to their spiritual abilities. You know, it's not about the spiritual capabilities we're capable of doing is a lot more than just reading a book, or reading books and say, okay, this is the answer and I'm going to stick with this. No, it's a lot more deeper than that. You really have to have the relationship with the Heavenly Father, with Jesus Christ, to understand that it's a lot more, and He'll teach you. So, when I get here, sometimes, yeah, I know I got targets on me. It's always been that way ever since I've been 3 years old. That's been the story of my life, having targets on my back. People think, oh, this guy is nothing, or because they're affiliated with certain groups or certain organizations and this and that. They just don't know. They just don't know how great the power of the Heavenly Father is. They don't know how great the power of Jesus Christ is, because they don't have a relationship with Him. They're too busy living life here on this earth, to what this earth provides. But they're failing to do one thing. What they're failing to do is to have the relationship with Jesus Christ. They're failing to maintain their heavenly love foundation, because they're too busy seeking answers, manly answers. The answers that they seek are not manly answers. They're through the Heavenly Father, and the only way you can obtain those answers is through Him. It's what people don't understand. Uh, he's the one that can show you something. You're placed in a situation that only you know, because it's something that you're going through, your own trials and tribulations, and He's going to help you out of the trial and tribulations. But you got to have faith and believe in Him, because if you don't have the faith and believe in Him, then you might not make it out of the trials and tribulations. And I've been through there in Elms Grove. You seen all those entities I just showed you. So yeah, they say that the Legion are many, right? There you go. How many were there? There were many. So I've done faced a lot of things, but I'm gonna take my faith and believe in Jesus Christ, and the way I overcame all that is through Jesus Christ. And sometimes is when they come at you trying to infiltrate, trying to overtake your vessel, which is your body. They engulf you, man. They engulf you, try to keep you distracted and keep your mind all discombobulated. You can't think straight because they're trying to attack your vessel. But then that's when you remember your faith. If you really have faith, then you call upon Jesus Christ. You pray for Him to help you.
Yes.
So, I'll talk a little bit different than everybody else.
But that is
And,
good. You're here to
and
be different.
yeah,
Your path is unique. You know, like with
and
the 11, your 11 is also known as the inspirational messenger. Um,
that's what I
and for
do,
you,
brother. I felt that a lot of people,
you see,
you know,
here's the biggest test for the 11. I written down for the mission to become the master inspirationalist messenger by facing the challenge of standing out, not fitting in, possibly being ostracized. Did you go through that?
oh yeah, all my
Yeah,
life, brother.
yeah. So that's how you become the powerful master. And also, your intuition is very high, master intuitionist. Also, but
I
you're
see
here to
everything.
inspire people. You're here to
I,
inspire
I
people.
see everything of the everything, whatever you can think of, I see. I know what they are because I test the spirit, and I know what they are. That's why I say what I say here in spiritual encrypted encounters, that they are the DDN, they're demonic in nature because I've dealt with them. You know, reptilians. I dealt with a reptilian. You know, I hold the hand of the reptilian. It's manifestation, or should I say, yeah, it broke its skin because he was in the form of a man. It broke his skin, and the screen started ripping, like just not even ripping, just disappearing. You know, because the manifestation is temporary. And what I'm doing is I'm praying within myself, the Our Father, as I'm holding the hand of the reptilian. That he's supposed to be a man named Indiana, and I'm attending my Heavenly Love Foundation, and I'm praying the Our Father within me, and I'm looking him right in the eyes because I'm looking at his spirit, and then it breaks, the forehead breaks, and I'm seeing, I guess you could say, like greenish skin with scales, and then I could see the eyes how they looked, and the teeth real sharp. So as I'm looking at it, I'm still praying the heavenly the Our Father, and he breaks away from me. But by then, his whole face manifestation is broken, you know, and I'm able to see for what he is. But he didn't disappear. He just walked away from me. But I was able to see, you could say, a green reptilian, you know, walking on toes. That's the manifestation of seeing. But I know that the Heavenly Father was protecting me because when he was in the before he turned into full reptilian manifestation and his skin was breaking, he looked up, he was smiling, and you could see the teeth, and he pointed up to the sky because he knew I was praying to Our Father. So he acknowledged the Heavenly Father by pointing up to the sky because he knew what I was praying, you know, telepathically or spiritually, he knew. But all I'm saying is that the power of Jesus Christ is that strong that it broke its cloak. So basically, what I'm saying that they might have some reptilians and demons, the DDN, and all this. They all have something in common. I think what they have in common is uh, I'm not going to say they have demon blood, but I can say they were at one point in time the Nephilim. So they're DDN. Uh, that's what the conclusion I come to is that's what they are because when I prayed the Our Father, it broke its appearance broke, just like when I seen the dog man or the werewolf and a Thai Benedict Jesus Christ name disappeared. You know, I guess there's different ways that they can go in and out of our reality. You know, some of the dark shadow figures I would say identify yourself, and I start praying, and they'll go into the trees. You know, so
Hmm. I understand. Um,
I talk through experience, of course, you know, because I've been through it, you know,
yeah, no, that's it.
very
I
young
see.
girl.
Most of your experience has been with spiritual entities, demonic entities, which,
And I've been everywhere around the world, just like I've seen the den of where there was a den of people that were possessed, or it was a den of wolves. I've seen that while I was in Germany, and the underground. It was an underground bar, and they closed the door was made out of steel. You know those. It's kind of like those dungeons. You know, they had a big old giant chain. When they closed that door, you could hear like cling, 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 cling. You know, like a wheel is spinning, and they put a big old lock on it, like a big lock. The guy was real tall, He was like over 7 foot tall, probably like 7'2", 7'3", big old guy. And I'm in there locked up in this what seems to be a dungeon. And I know it was an underground bar, but the door was made out of iron. So I'm there, and it's like a cave, and there's a bar, and there's booths, and there's people in the booths. And next thing you know, I see a girl run, jumped on the bar, slid across the bar, and she starts crawling on the bar like she's some kind of animal or wolf, right? And she starts making this growling sounds, and then she jumps off, runs to where this couple is. She goes to the guy and starts biting him in the neck. Then the girl runs that the guy is with across the bar to where she was at, and starts biting that guy in the neck, and they're making all kinds of animal sounds and stuff like this. And I'm looking, and the way they're acting, I don't, I feel something ain't right, you know, and I look at the guy at that's guarding the gate or the main door, and I said, "Hey, can you let me out?" And he said no. So I'm looking, and they're acting all crazy in there. You know, they're going from biting to scratching each other and stuff. It's kind of like if I didn't see them transform, but they're acting like they're animalistic, like animals. And then I was fixing to fight the guy. I said, "Man, the only way to because he had the key around his neck. He had a big old chain with a big old key." And I was like, "Well, I'm gonna have to fight him." But then I told him again, and then he looked at me and he said, "You're lucky." And he opened up the door, and he opened up a little space for me, and I was able to slide out of there and get out of there. Then he closed the door back up. He told me I was lucky. Why he said that, I don't know. But there was definitely some activity there. I just, like I said, I could see. So I could see something was happening. They were acting like animals, or maybe possible werewolf. It was a cave, kind of like the cavern, but like a cave, like a den. What was behind the bar, I do not know. But the activity of the growling sounds was sounding louder and louder. So was there something else there? I don't know. I never went back there after that experience. But I mean, it's possible that the people could have had negative attachments on them. Maybe they were role playing, I could say, but not what I seen. And I was trying to look to see if I seen, like, for example, an unclean spirit or something within the people. They were just not acting like themselves. I don't know if there was a full moon or not. All I know is what I witnessed. That happened in Germany when I was 19 years old. Some people say that there was places like that over there in Germany. There were like swinger clubs. Well, I never seen no swingers acting like animals, biting in the neck and trying to scratching themselves like they're some kind of animal. You know,
A swingers club in Germany.
they
Uh,
were saying that the certain swinger clubs people will act that way, but I've never seen a swinger club. I've never been to a swinger club, but I'm not saying that that's not what I've seen. Especially I can understand if it's a club, but why would the guy at the gate or guarding the door put a big old padlock, put a chain with a big old padlock on there? I'm just glad that he let me out of there because only God knows what would have happened if there would have been some kind of transformations. I would have had to be fighting a lot of people. Yeah, there would have been bloody in there, man.
Yeah, they say fresh meat.
I'm saying there would have been uh, a lot of casualties, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
I knew how to fight.
yeah,
There would have been, and when it comes to a threat like that, it's a matter of life or death. I'm going to go for the death blows, man. I'm not going to be playing around. That's what I said. That I'm glad that he let me out because if I was going to have to fight for my life, I was going to take a lot of people with me. But there was a lot of people in there. That's the thing. I say there was like 20 to 30 people in there.
and which part of Germany was that?
This was in Erlangen, Germany, near Nuremberg.
Near, well, south of Germany. Oh yeah, it's near München, Bavaria. South of Germany is Bavaria.
Nur- Nuremberg, yeah, Nuremberg,
Nuremberg.
Nuremberg, yeah.
Oh, I think yeah. Okay, then yeah, that's
Erlangen is further down, but that's what I witnessed.
yeah. In the south of Germany is more wilderness, more mountains and castle, things like that.
Yeah, there's castles and there's a lot of woods in the area that I was in. Um, I heard like the downtown Germany. He had if you're into Greek mythology, uh, they had statues of Neptune in their town square. A lot of the traditions of idolism came from those areas. So they had statues of Neptune, I think of Zeus. They had statues of gargoyles, statue of witches, statues of shadow figures
Mm.
in the parks. So I was in one of those areas. A lot of activity.
We're in a occult town, and if you were in Nuremberg, I think it was they have painting of it in 1500 or 1600. There was a UFO fighting each other in the sky that they painted. It happened in Nuremberg, 1500, and you had the cigar shape, the round shape UFO, all fighting in the sky. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know which one won, but that was about 30 minutes of fighting in the sky in Nuremberg. A lot of there's a lot of UFO activity documented around the world. Yeah.
There's all kinds of things in Nuremberg. All kinds of phantoms, ghosts, the Nosferatu. I've had encounter with possible Nosferatu in Germany, just like with a werewolf, and I also had an encounter with a witch. I tell you, I can find them if they're there. It's you ever heard the saying? You always went up in the dragon's lair or in the lion's den. That was me, man. I could out of all the players' journey, I wind up in those locations where the hotspots were. And to me, it's like I believe the Heavenly Father placed me there for a reason, to see these things that are around us, to be able to share the message of the things that do exist. Um, just
Hmm.
like the gypsy that I thought was a gypsy, a young gypsy, and it wasn't a gypsy; it was a witch that I encountered because she went from I was 19. I think she said she was 20. She went from a 20-year-old girl or young woman to like an old hag. She changed. I think I've shared the story here. I don't know if you remember that. Or what happened to me when I was 19. It was
Ah,
a
yeah.
right before the Strawberry Fest when it happened. I was at a bar and she was sitting across me, and she was very very pretty. And I'm sitting there, and she's just looking at me. I'm looking at her, and it's like in my mind, it's okay. I'm gonna go over there. You had to. I was young So I'm gonna go and offer her a drink. I'm gonna buy her a drink, and I asked her if she wanted a drink. She said sure. I bought her a drink, and we just started talking. We're drinking, laughing, and just having a good time. And she had like some kind of perfume. Smelled very, I guess, a beautiful scent, a perfume on her. We were just talking and talking, and I asked her a question because she said she was gypsy. And I asked her if it's true that werewolves exist. And she looked at me. He said, yes, they do exist, but you have to summon them. Yeah, you have to summon them through magic. That's what she said. Summon them. She didn't say, I think she said something about uh, a group of people, the former circle, and they summon them. When they summon them, the spirits come, and sometimes the people start acting like they're werewolves or whatever, but it's like a form of possession, right? Because they're summoned, these unclean spirits or whatever. And we just finished there, and then it was time it was closing time. So I walked out of the bar with her, and we was walking. She had a bike. Now we're just walking, talking to her, and then I told her about I could walk her, where she lives. I said sure, and I walked her to where she lived, and I was already gonna go uh, to the village. It was cold that night. I even gave her my jacket and stuff so she could put it on. Like a young gentleman. And then she told me, if you want to, you can stay in my apartment. You can sleep on the couch, and you can leave in the morning because it's cold. And I still had like halfway to go to the billets. I said okay. So I went there. I laid down on the couch. We had been drinking all night, so had a good buzz on me. And she went to her room. It was like the kitchen and the living room was in the same area because there's two rooms, and then the other room was a bedroom, I guess. I'm laying on the couch, and then she comes and she told me, "You can come and sleep in here with me if you want to." So I went in there with her and stuff, and the in Germany the customs are different. They're the women that they'll be naked. So I'm there, and she's naked, laying there, and I'm not thinking about nothing. I'm not trying to think the wrong way, because we take courses or classes for all that. So I stayed with my clothes on, and I said, all right. So I just dozed off. She was there, butt naked and everything.
Damn.
Uh, so I dozed off with my clothes on. So when I woke up, I went like this beside me. She wasn't. I couldn't feel her beside me, and I could hear like a thump, 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 like something thumping on the ground because the floor was wood. I hear the thump thump thump, and when I look like that, I see the head of somebody, from the bed to the doorway, like a head looking at me, and I seen white hair, looked like an old lady. So I'm looking, and the restroom was right there beside me. I looked into the restroom. I didn't see her in there. I was looking for the girl, and the only thing I'm seeing is this old naked lady. She's got white hair. She's all red. She's got a piece of glass that she had broken. Those mirrors that you can stand up. She had broken a piece of glass with that, and she kept on hitting the ground. Blood was coming out of her hand, dripping off the glass. Her eyes were rolled back white, like in a form of possession, and there was like foam coming out of her mouth. Like she was rabid. So I'm looking at her, and I said, "I'm just going through." And as I was going around her, she stopped. I was like, "Oh shit!" So I went around her real slow because the piece of glass looked very sharp. I went around her, and I was still looking for the girl. Couldn't find her. So I went backwards. I walked backwards because, you know. So the door had all kinds of freaking deadbolts and locks. I'm like looking, make sure she don't get up and start running, with a piece of glass at me and stuff. And I was able to unlock the door. I left the door wide open, and I took a running, man. I think I never ran that hard before in my life. Uh, I was running like Usain Bolt, man. Usain Bolt, I would have beat Usain Bolt that night. I would have beat him.
Yeah.
The way I was running, man. I ran all the way to the village. I didn't even go through the front gate. I jumped the wall. The wall was like I think like 15, 20 feet high. I jumped over it because of what I witnessed. Basically, I witnessed this woman or this young girl that was 19 turn into old lady, very old lady, bruja. She was a bruja. And the reason I know she was a bruja is kind of like 2 weeks later from that incident, I didn't want to go out no more, man, because of what happened to me. I was like, what the hell was that? I was like, I would tell my friends, and they were making fun of me.
Yeah, I
They're like,
like it. They're
they're
like
like, oh, see us running away from some pussycat. You
pussy.
ran
Oh
away
yeah,
from the
pussycat.
pussycat,
Yeah.
But they don't understand that I seen a young woman, 19, turn into an old lady. Like she was.
Witches need love too.
Oh hell no. So 2 weeks
Uh,
later, went to the Strawberry Fest, which is they got fest beer, and we're drinking and we're having a good time. And then my friends, they're like, hey, we want to show you something down here. Follow us down here. So we went down some steps and said, we want to show you why they do this fest. I said, what do you mean? Said they started telling me that they do this fest. Uh, the Strawberry Fest is for, they said is dealing with a witch, and they told me the story where the witch comes out that year and tries to find a young man so he could drain his energy in order for her to continue to live. But when she drains the energy, that she kills the man too, the young man. She kills him in order for her to continue to stay young.
yeah, like vampire.
So they showed me the picture. There was a statue. Said, look, there she is. When I looked at the statue, I looked at it. I was like, oh shit, it's the same girl, the same face of the girl that I met at the bar, and they call her the Erlangen witch.
The
I need to
what?
find. I need the or the witch of Erlangen, the Strawberry Fest witch. That's what they call her, Strawberry Fest witch.
And they have a statue of it.
I need to find it. She's called the Strawberry Fest witch.
Oh yeah, check it if you can find. And you met that witch. So
That's what I'm saying. That it was the same face of the young girl that I met.
that's cool. Well, yeah, strange, cool, freaky,
And
all.
I think she was going to try to kill me, but she couldn't
Oh,
because
because you
because I was
had
being
the Holy Spirit around you was blocking her.
because I was protected, because
Yeah.
my intentions was not to sleep with her or to be with her in any kind of way sexually. I
Oh,
was
but if you like other men maybe that did had that intention, then she would have killed him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not my intention. My intention was nothing like that. I wasn't, my intention was just to get to know her. If I get to know her more, then we could go out, and have some more fun.
date
But
and
it
all
wasn't
that.
nothing about me being with her. So that's why she was mad because I think something dealing with the perfume she had on that she used that to block her true nature, how she truly looked.
Huh. Yeah, I don't go out much. I think that's one of the reasons.
Oh man,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mostly
Well,
study
imagine
as a.
this girl looked like a model, 19-year old, very beautiful. But then I seen her true nature. It was not good.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Story of that also. Like in Aruba, like taxi, a woman going into taxi, face covered, and they pull the thing off, skeleton. One guy became crazy here. A taxi driver became crazy afterwards, left his car there and ran away. Yeah. But yeah, you have witches. Coincidentally, well, this was a witch from Germany, but she lived in Canada. I don't talk with her anymore. But she had like an attachment on me, like they can sense, pick up anything. They can put attachment on you too, like a string. But I caught it myself with my own intention with smoke. And then that day that I did it, coincidentally, she called like, "Hey, how you doing?" Yeah, she sensed it. But yeah, we have the power. We can overcome all those stupid black magic that they do. The people afraid of the dark have no idea how powerful the light is.
Yeah, when you experience something like that, you're never going to forget it. You never forget the things that you go through. That's why you get your wisdom and knowledge. Like the
Oh
little
yeah,
pouch, the medicine a man carry or the shamans carry. Well,
yeah.
imagine what you go through in life. Uh, that's where you gain your wisdom and knowledge is from what you go through.
Your experience.
Yeah, for your experiences.
Yeah, I think that's why you got a lot of those now is through the experience and to become stronger too. Oh yeah, one thing about the 11 life path is key for them is to control their emotion. You know, they're very empathic. They feel things. They can get easily trigger on things, especially on new moon or I mean full moon. Yeah. So their one thing about the 11 is control their emotion, and they can become very powerful. A lot of 11s have problem with emotion. They get triggered easily. And if you control that, you're unstoppable. Hey,
Yeah. Here's a
Andres
picture
and
of a picture of a
Madeline,
witch.
which
I know we're Wednesday today, but here's a picture of a bruja right here that I captured here in Temple, Texas. You want to see her? Well, we'll mix it
huh?
up a little bit tonight here.
That's a bruja,
Oh, there she is.
but that's a spiritual being, right?
Yeah,
No.
I didn't even know I was just scrolling, trying to find through the pictures that I got. Got a lot of pictures.
Uh,
Yeah, I have the video where she's moving. I made a short reel of her where you can see her move her head.
yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
I
we can
think
always do a mix it up werewolf and Witcher Wednesday. But I like doing the Lechuza Bruja Fridays. Let me see if I can find her over here.
oh yeah, today is Wednesday. Friend.
Yeah, today's Wednesday.
It's hump day witchy, or witchy hump day. Some
Oh, Hump Day Wednesday, Witchy Hump Day. No, I didn't hump no witchy in Germany. She was
humping
she,
witchy hump Wednesday. Uh,
She was very old. You could say she was very, very old and ancient.
Yeah, you experience a lot. You're out there, and you told. I remember when your mother was also bringing you to places that were had entities in it for you to clear, open portals, send them away.
Yeah.
So that's all with the 11. That's all to get you experience to become more stronger and assist and help people, guide people with that.
Here you go. There she is. It's,
Interesting.
it's probably the same one from Germany following me all the way to the States. She probably pissed off because I didn't give her none.
She wanted the Texan hot dog. No, no, no. I don't
She wanted el el chorizo taco.
know.
I didn't give her no chorizo, man. She got mad and she followed me all the way to the States.
Well, yeah, you have entities that follow you around. They stick with you, see where you go. That's another problem. And when you go to haunted places, a lot of them they follow you back to your house. So yeah. Well, you have to be strong. Clear yourself, clear the energy, you know. But all of those things are made you stronger. Abe. All these encounters that you have encountered, which seems like to be demonic entities.
You know, I could have done something with her, but I wasn't thinking about that, man. Something within myself. Just I guess I had drank too much, but something uh, spiritually told me don't do it. Like leave it alone. And I don't know. I'm just glad that I didn't do anything because maybe I wouldn't be here right now.
True. Maybe that was your last, I don't know, get jiggy with the time. But yeah, every happened for a reason, You were guided not to get jiggy with it with the witch. So you're still here for a reason.
You
Yeah,
should
man.
you should have seen how she looked, man. She looked like she was like over 100 years old, man. Her true nature, very
Oh
old.
yeah. And you said they have a statue of it in the town. So she's a well-known entity
Yeah,
that haunts the people of that village, that town.
the every year around the same time frame, she tries to find a young man to drain his life source.
Huh. Which town is it? I want to see which town is it. Where
Erlangen,
oh sorry?
Erlangen,
Can
Erlangen,
you
Germany.
can you
E
write it
R.
down?
Yeah, I'll spell it right here. Maybe you can do some research on it.
Yeah, man. I want to check this place out. Now I'm gonna go there. Yeah. Well, if it's nearby, because I have
Oh,
family in the Netherlands, and when I was last in Netherlands, I went to Germany, but I was at the northern top of Germany, Erlangen.
Erlangen, Erlangen.
Erlangen. Yeah, Erlangen. Okay, let me see this place. I will save it.
This happened to me back in 1989. Let me see, 1990 is when I had the encounter. It was around the same
1990.
time frame the Strawberry Fest was happening, like 2 weeks before
Wait,
the Strawberry Fest.
1990? Isn't that the time of the Berlin Wall coming down?
1990 is when it happened.
Yeah.
Let me take off that picture off. It's probably freaking people out, but yeah, well, Lechusas, they're known to, you could say, sucking blood out of the people, kind of like vampires. And where some of the people that get victimized at nighttime, they have hickey-like marks all over their body because they're like bloodsuckers.
Do you believe in witches or not witches? I mean vampires.
Uh, when you have things of animals, finding animals with no blood in their body, or something drained their blood, and they have no cuts on their neck or no cuts in their body, but they got a hole where I guess the blood got taken out of them. Makes you wonder, right? That happened around 1975 in our town. They were finding cows and goats, animals with no blood. They were just finding them with a hole. They were saying that the chupacabra was
Mm.
doing that, but
Chupacabra.
I think it might have been the Nasfuratu because our town where I grew up, there was this place called Labor Camp. The reason it was called Labor Camp is because during the war they were bringing the POWs to our hometown. POWs from the war. So there was people that came from Germany into our town. I met a man in Germany when I was stationed in Germany. My grandmother and grandfather are already deceased, and this man's telling me, man, I never met before. Got an accent. He tells me he knows my grandfather and my grandmother real good, and I asked him what is their names, and he said their full names. He said all my aunts and uncles' names, my family's name. He told me the town, told me the location. But I was like, how does he know my grandfather, my grandmother? He said he knew him, and he looked like he was in his 40s, you know. But he said he knew them, and then he's just looking at me, and he's got like a hat and like a coat and an umbrella, and I didn't want to know nothing. To me, spiritually, it felt like either two things: it was either demonic or, you know, possible Nosferatu. Because I
Mm.
remember my grandmother had a bunch of garlic all over the doorways and everything. Garlic,
Garlic. Some people put
garlic,
salt
garlic,
too.
and she had
Salt.
garlic. I remember she had garlic on every door and every window of the house, crosses and everything.
And yeah, you can do that. You know, in Aruba, we use the aloe plant. A lot of people hang the aloe in front of the door of the house to take out bad energy. Yes. But yeah, well, interesting with your beings. And I just do a quick search, look what I can found. And yeah, apparently Erlingen, they did a lot of witch prosecution there. A lot of witches were hunted, burned to the stake in that place. It's north of Nuremberg and is also north of Munich. It's in Bavaria. It's far away from the north of the Germany. Yeah, but yeah, that place they where you were, that place they did a lot of prosecution of witches from the late 1500 I read, and also in the 1600s, 1700 they burned. So
Did
yeah,
you ever find the strawberry uh, vest witch?
no, that I just look at the place, the history of the place with witches there. I didn't look for statue. Afterwards, I would do more. I can look for now. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean you can wait and just do the research if you can.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, there was
I'm
a lot of activity there, man. Lots of activity. I had somebody that looked like Jack the Ripper following me around one night as I was coming out of the bar, and I kept on going through different blocks just to make sure he wasn't following me. But he kept on following me everywhere I turned. He kept on following me. He had like a top hat and like a cape. You know how they go to the operas, stuff like that.
Okay. I okay. Yeah. There's few statues here, but I have to do more precise research to look where they're exactly from. But there's a
Yeah,
few witches or women that pop up too. Well, yeah, it seemed the place that you were seems like highly, yeah, that you encounter a witchy spirit there. If that was like a capital of burning witches, yeah,
wow.
interesting.
How about anything dealing with werewolves or Nosferatus?
Where and
If it says anything about uh, werewolves or vampires or Nosferatu, does it say anything about werewolves or Nosferatu?
no, I was only looking for the specifically
Oh, okay.
witches, but I
Yeah.
didn't. But with vampire, I heard that the vampire capital is in New Orleans, USA.
New Orleans.
Yeah, that place is also very high negative energy, New Orleans. And if you encounter that, yeah, there's a lot of people stories encountering vampire there. Anybody in the chat heard anything about New Orleans or with vampires? Let me see. Us Patriot Blessings. There's a video clip called Werewolf of London. Abe talking about werewolves reminded me of this clip. Werewolf of London. Interesting. Never heard of that. Hey, Law Morgan. All the people go there for Halloween. I did it, and when I was a child to party. Where was that? And Mark Abe was the woman named Sarah.
Uh, I don't remember her name. I don't know. She was pretty tall, like 5'11",
5'11.
like a model.
Okay.
She was tall.
Well, Germany is also an ancient place, like America. I know. It seems like with the Dogman and Bigfoot, this what the information I can encounter till now and my research, you have good and bad ones. It was on the moors in the UK. Moors is a channel. Oh, Love Morgan says my uncle was a voodoo priest who lived in New Orleans. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. Good you mentioned that. There's a lot of Haitian voodoo people that also in New Orleans. So yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, I do believe your uncle was a voodoo priest. Yeah. Okay, you live in New Orleans, who sold all kinds of spell making crap. He left there and died shortly after a heart attack. Interesting. Past period music clip about werewolf wearing a classic old velvet red suit with top hat and wailing stick terrorizing London. Oh, really? Is that a real thing that happened in the past? Our spirit, Moors are in London. I know what Moors. What do you mean with Moors? Not the Moors, the black Muslim people. Those Moors. You mean other Moors, I think. Uh, no, it's a place in the UK. Oh, okay. And the stories when this took place, the werewolf terrorizing people, and in London, which is a city. Is there any forest near London or in London?
See, back in those days, I mean, oh, heard that
What's that?
from a door, like somebody opened and slammed it hard.
You're gonna check? Let your present know. You're the man. Negativity not welcome. Hills a mountain. Hmm. Well, no, not really. Aruba, we have hills. We don't have mountain. Yeah, mountain. What you consider mountain? I think there has to be above. I think 1,000 meters or something to be considered a mountain. In Aruba, we don't have like high mountain, like for example Jamaica. We have just hills, so it doesn't rain much here compared to Jamaica. Here we have cactus and shit. Yeah, cactus. Only plants that grow here is the ones that can go months without rain. England, the Moors were wolf roamed the road. The Moors were where it was boggy. Hmm. I don't know about that either. Learning something new here. So the Moors were, huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know about the Moors. I heard about the Druids, but that's different. That's more Irish, I think. The Druids. I don't know what the Anglo-Saxon group in it were in. The Hounds of Bakersville. The only weird story I know about, one is called the Green Children of Woolpit. Have you heard of that? The Green Children of Woolpit is a boy and a girl appear in the town of Woolpit in England. I think it was in the year 1000 or 1500, one or so, or 1200. I think maybe the year 1200. I don't remember, but before 1500. And the children were green skin, and they spoke another language. They only eat green food there. Um, and the boy died afterwards, but the girl lived, and her skin color changed too afterwards. And when she learned to speak the language English, she told that yeah, she came from a place that was dark and all green, and she was playing hide and seek, or they were playing with her brother, and they went into a cave, and they came to the surface in the town of Woolpit. So yeah, that talks about the inner world. Yes, we got a lot of rain in the UK. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, yeah. And I've been to the UK, but the Netherlands is rain almost every day. 12 to 13 hounds. Huh. Abe, have you heard about the Green Children of Woolpit?
Green children?
Yeah, of Woolpit, a town in England. It was
No.
in the 1500 or 1200. There's two children that appear in the town of Woolpit, and they had green skin, and they spoke another language, and they couldn't really eat what the people were eating there. Only vegetables and things that were green. That's only what they eat. And the boy died. She couldn't adapt there, but the girl lived, and afterwards her skin color went away. The green went away, and she said that she came from she was playing with her brother. They went into a cave and they came to the surface. They came from a world that was dark and everything was green. So talks
So was
about
the book called Green Eggs and Ham?
no, I think it was called The Green Children of Woolpit.
Oh, okay. It
It's
sounded
doc
like the green eggs and ham, like from Dr. Zeus.
no, this is real story. It's real. Yeah, you see the people in the chat know about it.
Oh,
The boy died, yes.
I just had to throw a little joke in there.
La,
Green eggs
la,
and ham from Dr. Zeus.
yeah, I don't know Dr. Zeus. I never watched Dr. Zeus. I don't know
You know
Dr.
Dr. Zeus? Cat in the Hat.
I I'm from the Caribbean. We have other childhood things here. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know Dr. Zeus. Yeah.
So I remember when I was running down that street, I was running fast, man. Uh, I could image like she was flying in the air coming after me, but then I just ignored the image and just kept on running from the bruja that I encountered in Erlangen. When I left there, they sent me to Heidelberg. It's like 21st replacement there. They said they wanted to talk to me about something, and they took me to this room to some where there was this guy, and he was asking me some questions. And when I looked in this room, there was pictures of nothing but military people, And I was like, "Hey, what's up with all these pictures on the walls?" And he said those pictures belong to people that were AWOL. They're missing. They're missing. They consider them AWOL, like they never returned back to their duty station, but that they went AWOL there in Germany. And I'm talking about thousands and thousands of pictures of people that have disappeared throughout the years. They
Yeah,
never found them.
yeah, a big chunk of them. Yeah, the most one that people go missing in the country is USA, but Germany too, about a lot. I think 100,000. England, all of the major countries. Also in Africa, you have a lot, but in Africa, you cannot. Most of the people there are not documented, so you don't know who disappeared. Like with the other countries, and yeah, you don't see them back again. Let me see. Oh, I see. Rick Dalton. Agarthians or Shambhala. Interesting, you know about that, yeah. You see, there's a awakening happening on this planet. Yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah, I would think maybe there would be Agarthians or Shambhala. Yes. There's a city inside of Earth. A lot of people don't know. But them people don't want nothing to do with us because most of the humans, are hostile. Is they wait where we reach emotional intelligence and maturity, then they were gonna come to the surface and introduce themselves. And I think that is gonna be happening within 10 years. We're gonna be known that there's cities and yeah,
Underground,
civilization inside of it.
there's underground locations everywhere, in the desert, in the ocean, in the land. Uh, like a lot of cities, even the cities before the cities that are now. If you look underneath, like Mexico City, you'll find the old ruins of think that under Mexico City, they found the ruins of some other city back in the days of when they had the pyramids, old ancient civilization underneath the city of Mexico. Because a lot of the those cities went underwater. They went under when the Great Flood happened. They went under. That's what happened to the Mayans and to the pharaohs. They're like, what happened to them? Well, I don't know what happened to them. They went underwater, and there's still some of the civilizations underwater right now from the Great Flood.
I think some of them well did perish with the flood, and some of them went underground, and some of them ascended, like the ones in Machu Picchu, where they went. Those ascended. The Hopi, they talk about when the earth was about to go to a big change, catastrophe, that the ant people from underground came to the surface and guide them on the ground. And when the earth was safe at the surface, then they were brought back to the surface to start back again. That's the Hopi Indians, one of the oldest native tribe in America. And they talk about the ant people, not spiritual beings. They were a real entity, a real being that lived inside of earth. And you have different entrance to get to inner earth, but they're blocked. Let me put it that way. You have one in near Mount Kalish in Tibet, and also in Mount Shasta, which is the root chakra of earth, which under that mountain there's a city of the refugees, you can say, of Lemuria. They built a city under that mountain, inside that mountain. It's called Talos. It's still active today, Talos. And there you have also, they have a connection to the inner earth through Mount Shasta. That's another city, Talos. You have to look, check it out when you have time. The mysteries with Mount Shasta. These Canaanites aren't even human. Yeah, I would agree. They're some of them are not human. They're like hybrids, or no, not hybrid, just not human at all. They're other being. There's a
They, they
lady,
get, they,
the
they're,
Canaan.
just, they're here just to deceive people, man. To condemn them, to deceive them. They're deceivers, right? They're trying to deceive people from making it into the kingdom of heaven.
Well,
No,
yeah,
they can't. They can't hide from Jesus Christ. We're able to see their true identity. It doesn't matter who they are, what they are. You
yeah.
know, we
Now the
can we
veil
can
are
we can
thinning.
we can we can see right through them.
Yeah,
Of course,
now the
through
veil is
Jesus
thinning.
Christ, uh, not through dragon eyes. Now,
Well, that's the thing. I think in the
the
future we're
people
gonna be
that talk
able.
about dragons, not through a Merlin sphere.
Hmm.
Spiritually, through Jesus Christ, we're able to see right through the enemy.
Oh
We're
yeah,
able to see its true nature. Doesn't matter what manifestation they take. We're able to see the true nature of the entity that's manifesting. We're able to see it spiritually, and that's just for the people that truly have a heavenly love foundation and believe in Jesus Christ. You're able to see it. What do you think I always say? Maintain your heavenly love foundation, because that's the key. That's the number one thing for your spiritual gift discernment to be to the fullest. You have to have the heavenly love foundation, because that's the number one. The greatest gift of all the spiritual gifts is the heavenly love foundation. Without the love, then all the gifts are meaningless. But with the heavenly love foundation, it makes your gifts that great.
yeah, man.
And of course, some people that say, they're having a foundation that's weak. I'm tough. I can do this. I can do that. I can, I've had people challenge me to physical combat, mutual combat, or whatever, and I've overcame them with the Heavenly Love Foundation. Or because I train or whatever. But what they don't understand is that when you're anger and you think you're tough and you get mad and you think the mad is it's going to help you overcome the person, that's just weakening yourself, because that's what the enemy uses to attack. So you weaken yourself when you're doing that. If you maintain your heavenly love foundation, it makes you that much stronger to be able to fight spiritually and physically. That's what people don't understand. Some people that I had to overcome uh, physically, I would do it with a smile on my face. They would get mad. Once they get mad, that's it. They would lose, because I would do it with a smile on my face. Because I already knew. I already know what the enemy uses to attack people. So I knew that if I'm a Tim Heaven Love Foundation, place Jesus Christ first, that no matter what I face spiritually, whether it be something physical or in spirit, I can overcome it through Jesus Christ, because I place Him first, and that's the key. Who we got here? And look,
I
you
think
don't
where we're
believe me.
going.
If you
Sorry.
ever run into a situation,
Mhm.
put it to the test. Say, for example, God bless you. It's somebody that's angry, or you see that they have a negative attachment. They're coming at you because they want to fight you or something. Say, God bless you. Say, I love you, and you're going to see that the unclean spirit is going to leave. And if you have to, say, I tie, bind, rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ, and the unclean spirit that's making the person pissed off is going to flee, and the person is going to be normal. That's when you know that the spiritual unseen warfare is very real. And I've done that numerous times. It's not the people's fault. It's just that they have openings, right? So why am I going to get mad at an individual if they have a spiritual opening and they're being used by the unseen forces? So what do? You get rid of them with kindness and with love. They hate that. That's our character or real characteristics of being children of the light, chosen ones, is to radiate or love foundation, shine it, make it shine. And of course, you're gonna clear passageways. You're gonna go through obstacles, overcome them with the shining light of the heavenly love foundation. And there's times that you're gonna get targeted, but that's comes with the territory of maintaining a heavenly love foundation. We can overcome anything.
Oh yes.
Okay, I'm reading the comments here. So when you're trying to send a positive message, sometimes people want to target you from your nationality, right? They're like, okay, he's Hispanic. We're going to target these things of the past that I wasn't even involved in because I wasn't there. things that people did like in the past in my culture. You know,
What
you
it
get
is, I
the
don't know. But,
Aztecs, the Aztecs, the Mayans, and all this. You know, where they were killing people and all this stuff, right?
but
So
that is true. They were doing sacrifice on the
yes, it's
demonic god.
sacrifices. I
Yeah.
understand that, but
Yes.
that's one of the reasons they're not here no more because that's what they wasn't just there. It was
No,
the
I
pharaohs were
understand
doing
that,
the
but
pharaohs
they
the pharaohs were doing the same thing that the Mayans were doing. They were doing over there too. They were doing
Yeah,
human
they were
sacrifices.
infiltrated because the Mayans were into that. They got infiltrated by a
Yep,
demonic being.
eh, which were
But
the
they want to portray the Europeans where they came there that the Mayans were all living jolly jolly, you know. But no, they were into sacrifice and shit. That's what they want
yep,
to talk about. And also when the Spanish came here, although they killed a lot of the Indians here in
they,
the Caribbean,
they were doing the
they
same thing too. The when the Pilgrims and the Columbus, they were doing the same thing. They would do the same
um,
thing in their culture. They will kill people, sacrifice
yeah,
people
but
too.
one thing in the Caribbean, you had different tribes, right? You had the Caribs, you have the Tianos, and you have the Arawaks, right? And the when I think I don't know which country he arrived in, that the Indians, the Tainos, and the Arawaks asked Columbus for help against the Caribs. The Caribs were the center of the Caribs were in Cuba, and the Caribs went to go to war with the other native, and when they kill them they eat the native. They were cannibalistic, the Caribs. So there was the Caribbean, not all the native tribes were all jolly jolly, because in America you also had the Comanche tribe who were
Oh yeah,
enslaving other tribes there in America and taking land from each other. That's the miss thing that they thinking. I'm pretty sure there were few tribes that were living good, had a
yeah.
structure
That's
in
one
the
thing.
community.
A lot of these locations, that's why it got flooded. The earth got flooded because of what they were doing. And, of course, we know who corrupted mankind, which was the Watchers. They were the ones. I think they were called oracles. So they were considered oracles, in which they had that the kings were answered to the oracle, which was the Watchers. And if they tell them, for example, how do we get good crop this year? They say sacrifice 1,000 humans. So that's what they would do. Because they were listening to the oracle, which were the Watchers. And of course, the Watchers are already going against God because they had already slept with the woman that created the Nephilim and all that. So yeah, there was a lot of evil things, all
Yeah.
around the world, not just Mexico. It was everywhere.
Yeah, most,
Evil,
not everywhere.
evil, evil
Not
was everywhere,
not
running
everywhere.
rapid.
Not everywhere. I can say that. For example, in Aruba, although Aruba is a tiny island, but most places, yes, you had war and slave and all that bullshit. Um, yeah,
Yeah,
but
there
that's
was
the thing.
there were some of them would sacrifice people. They would throw them off the cliffs, off into where the waterfalls, where there's rocks, and people would die there. A lot of
Yeah.
sacrifices. They were following orders of what the demons, right, or the Watchers were telling them, demons and all
But I
these things. That's
understand that. But they
yeah,
want what you're saying is that they portray that, yeah, that's a dark history of past that you acknowledge, but you move forward, you grow, you go past by that. It's the same with America. They try to blame, like, oh, slavery bad, white people, like only white people did slavery. They didn't invent it, they didn't start with it. The is
well,
the
that's what I'm trying to say. That people focus on the past. We're not in the past. That's why the past got destroyed for a reason. It got cleansed for a reason. So
yeah,
when
that
people read into books and they look into the past, it's about the present right now. What it's not about the past, it's about the present, what we're supposed to do in order for us to be able to send it to make it into kingdom of heaven. That's what the main goal is, right?
Yeah, it's
It's for all of
look,
us to awaken spiritually to make it into the kingdom of heaven, not
yeah,
not dwell in something that happened a long time ago, but
no,
to have that relationship with Jesus Christ so he can
no, that's
guide you.
true. That's the thing. A lot of people dwell on that, but you have to just acknowledge it. It happened, learn from the past, and move forward.
No, I'm,
Living.
I'm just saying that they dwell in it too much. They
Yeah,
dwell in it so
in
much they start
America,
believing in dragons.
but it's all to put the people down. To put the energy down. Oh, blame you for you to feel guilt. It's the same
Uh,
in America with the. Although a lot of Americans don't even know that the first person to legally own a slave in America was Anthony Johnson, and he was a black man. The first one to legally own a slave. It's documented. Look it up.
and not even looking to the past, the human sacrifices still continue.
Yeah, but that's the bullshit
Human
because
sacrifices of children.
well, you have to. That's what I'm saying. You have to
That's
acknowledge
happening
the
still right
past,
now.
but oh yeah, there's still that's the cabal
That's what I'm
people.
trying to say.
I
Ain't no
mean,
different. It ain't changed that much. The sacrifices continue to happen. They're
yeah,
happening.
but it went on the ground. It
I'm
went on
saying
the
you got
ground.
the pizza party, Epstein files. It's happening all around the world still. Nothing has really changed. Maybe society has changed, but the sacrifice is still happening.
Well, now more people are talking about it. Now the awareness, the consciousness of the people, because this has been happening for long, long, long time. But now it's coming to the surface. Dark to light. That is what is happening on this planet right now. A lot of corruption and evil stuff is gonna be coming to the surface for us to face, you know,
And people
and
still
stop.
still sacrificing to what those things that they believe in.
Hmm?
A lot of these people are within our own government. They're doing this sacrifices.
Yeah, I know. There's a whole network around the world that does that. There's more Jeffrey Epstein Island around the world. Um, yeah, but it's coming to the light. You see, I know the light is already won. You know, the light. We're just playing it out, but we have to be truthful. We have to be authentic with ourselves and speak truth. Be one with Christ also. Connect to the Christ consciousness inside of you. We all have a part of Christ inside of us. It's just if you acknowledge it or not.
And then
What
one
are you
thing that you
smoking,
you really
shaman?
have to do, brothers and sisters, if you are lineage
Ganja.
to the pharaohs or all the way to the Garden of Eve or to anything that has ever sacrificed humans and stuff like that, you have to cut those negative ties because that's where generational curses come from. You have to sever those negative ties and say, hey, I'm not affiliated with that in any shape, way, or form, even though it might be in your bloodline. You have to cut those negative ties with that, and whoever did that in the past, that's something they did, and that's something they're responsible for. It's going to be dealt on them. You have to sever those negative ties because sometimes generational curses can jump from generation to 3 generations, 4 generations up the road.
You
So you
believe
have
in
to.
that? You believe in that?
Yeah, it happens. It happens. I've seen it. I've seen this unseen forces trying to jump from generation to generation. So you have to cut those negative ties. You have to sever them. Or
Interesting.
'cause
That's a method.
if you don't make
Sorry.
a spiritual stance against them, then they're going to have they're if you don't know to sever the ties, then if you're that generation where things are supposed to happen, then things are going to start happening. So you have to sever it so nothing will happen. And of course have a relationship with Jesus Christ.
Interesting that yeah, I believe in that too. But maybe you have different perspective. We have, yeah, generational curses that you or
Well, that's their
pattern that you
calling.
have to break. Maybe you're the one of your family members that break it. But in numerology, you also have like what you're talking about, but is your personal self, like what you did in your past life. That is like karmic debt, they call it in numerology. That you another lesson that you have to go because you didn't finish it in the past life. That in this life you're gonna encounter that lesson for you to overcome, or for something that you did in your past life that you have in numerology too. Let me see. Maybe I can. Let me see if you have a karmic debt number. You're 67, right?
69.
69. Oh yeah, you're the
60,
rooster.
69 is like the, you really think about it, 69 is, it's kind of like the yin yang.
It is. It is. It's also represent transformation. Transformation. So it is like the yin yang. Yes. But I see when I see 69, I see it means for me transformation. But it also means Kama Sutra. Lol. Kama Sutra position. The 69.
Yeah, but to me, it's more of the balance.
Ah.
Then you got water. Aquarius is water. And what does
Ah.
water do? What did water do in the past? It cleans the earth, right? When the earth got flooded.
Let me. I just did your calculation. Your life path does not have karmic debt. And you're the 11 too. The 11 too doesn't have karmic debt. So you're clear. You don't have no karmic debt in numerology. So there's
Somebody,
people that have
somebody's
karmic
saying
debt.
dragon here.
Dragon.
I don't know. He said he's an Aries and a dragon.
Well,
Then he says
dragon are
fire.
authoritative. They're like a leader. They're like the boss. They have a big energy. The dragon people. I don't know much with Aries and Virgo and those type of signs. That I don't know much. I know about the numbers and a bit about the. I'm starting to study the Chinese or the Vietnamese astrology. The difference is with the Vietnamese and the Chinese is that the Chinese you have the rabbit, and in Vietnamese the rabbit becomes a cat. That's the difference. But it's I think it's more the Vietnamese is the correct one because I think the rabbit is a cat. How did you describe it? And the description of it is more like a cat. Wow, wow, you're a Rick. You're a fire dragon. Interesting. I know what Eve is. Let me see Eve. Well, let me see what element you are. I know you're the rooster, but what element? Let me see. 1969 Chinese zodiac element. Oh, you're the Earth rooster. Earth. Nice. Let me see the combination, the Earth. So you were born in the year of the Earth rooster. This combination make them known for being stable, diligent, responsible, and practical. Earth rooster are often seen as confident and hardworking individuals who focus on building long-term security.
3 in March and 1 in April.
My father aimed to have all born around the same season. Ah, that's good aim. Median. 3 in March, 1 in April. Hmm. My niece is first born 1st of March, and my mother is 20th of March on the equinox. You can say. And I'm also born on the equinox, but the other one in September. I hate mornings. Lol. Same here. Yeah. You're born Aries on the last day. Okay. Rick, do you know your life path number? I saw yesterday. I did. Abe is a master number 11, old soul. So Abe has reincarnated a lot of times on this planet, have a lot of knowledge from past life experience. Yeah. Oh, jumpsuit. You're a earth snake. Interesting. That means if you're a earth snake, I would think you were born in 1989. Right? I think 1989 was the earth snake. So I think last year you went through a transformation, didn't you? The snake is very wise, and it's all about the year representing shedding things that no longer serve you. It correlates with the 9 universal year of last year was a 9, and now this year with the fire horse and the 1 year, it correlates with each other. All the energy are like aligned. Jesus, take the wheel. Yeah. Yeah, the Earth and the snake are very wise, analytical number of animal. And oh, you're 5. Interesting. The 5 is known as the adventurer, the freedom fighter. They get bored easily. They're highly energized, very creative, talented. They're good in different things. Um, yeah, they get bored easily. If they have a job, it requires for them to be moving, doing different things. Yeah, otherwise they get bored. And one their thing is that they love putting themselves in different things at the same time. Try to focus, think this through, uh, and do everything at not everything at the same time. Well, yeah, and yeah, it's gonna come good. You're here to learn through experience, you know, to traveling.
Here's me a couple of years ago with a little duende.
What? Ah, so many questions. How? What? I don't know where to start. Where were you?
It was called micro wrestling.
Oh,
So you got
okay.
micro wrestlers, little people, and she was very tiny.
Yeah, I never
My
been
wife
to
was like,
such
she's real
event.
cute. She was trying to pick her up. So I was like, babe, she's she's not a little kid. You're disrespecting them, trying to pick them up. Just act, treat them like regular people, right?
Yeah. Well, there, I'm pretty sure she's an adult, but just little.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Don't let a sister beyond the box see this because she'll get scared.
Okay. I just did you hear that? Yeah. But yeah, they look cute. I never been to a wrestling. I never seen that or went to a
It's
wrestling
called
place.
it was called micro wrestling.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, that's a physical duende. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a real duende.
Mhm.
Probably like 3 feet, 4 feet, 3 feet short. Yeah.
Well, damn.
So
Okay.
on this case, it wasn't a bruja, a witch trying to attack me. It was a little duende. There was a lot of little duendes that day.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
it was
believe
called
you.
it's called a micro wrestling.
Yeah, this is unexpected. I didn't expect for you to show a picture like that. Duh, 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 duh,
Well,
duh.
I was looking at my phone and it popped up and I said, okay, let me freak him out.
Well, well, that's cool. I didn't know they had micro wrestling, so that's different. Oh, Rick is about to smoke some sour diesel. Yeah, I'm smoking curb. No, well, we call it creepy kush. Creepy, creepy. Green creepy that I smoking.
Yeah,
Yeah, I went through.
I got a picture of the Nosferatu that comes here every October. You want to check it
Mm,
out?
okay. I can see jumpsuit says I went through change. I cut some toxic people out. Quit smoking weed. Retire from in ring sports. Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah, I don't have toxic people. Yeah, my
Here-
circle is very
It's
small. You know,
Count Cius.
with that, that's you.
It's Count Cius.
No, I see that beard. That's you. That's you. And is that your wife?
Yeah, it's Count Cius. I don't know. It's Count Cius and his wife.
They took this
One of
picture
his
in New
many
Orleans.
brides. They say Count Dracula has many wives.
You have many wife?
Count Cius. Yeah, I'm a Mormon. I have a lot of wives. I'm just playing.
Well, oh yeah, the Mormons also have a lot of wives. Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
Oh, Reign
That
of
might count.
Cleopatra. Look, if you, but that's a cool pic, Eve. Yeah, I didn't know you will be dressing as a Dracula, but okay. No, no, no. But Reign of Cleopatra. Oh, you didn't know about numerology. You're a nine. Nine is also known as the, you can say the old soul, as the last of the single digit. Nine are, you can say, teacher. They love to work with people. They have to look. One thing about nine, they adapt easily to environments. So depending where you are, you can adapt there easily. So they also have a lot of nine have addictive problems, and they have also ego problem. That's with the nine. But they're here to. They can be a good speaker, a good also writer. They also anything that has to do with helping or building a community, humanitarian. That also with the nine.
There you go. 2 hours and 33 minutes. Talking a little bit about everything here tonight.
Yeah.
I was trying to find the picture of the.
Yeah, you're welcome, Rain Cleopatra. On my channel, I do some numerology reading. During full moon, I do meditation, and after the meditation, I do some reading. Um, yeah, numerology, and with the personal year number. So each year, there's different energy that you're going through for lessons. Let me put it that way, that you're working with. And how you calculate that is your month and day of birth added to the current year. You get the personal year number. So yeah, nines are like you're the ending of the cycle. Let me put it that way. So they're also good leader. They can be also good leader. Anything that is with people, helping benefit people, like a community, you know, or anything spiritual, yoga, meditation, all of that. Yeah, it's very egotistical. Yeah, one thing about nine, they have a big ego,
There's
and they
something.
have
I got a picture of something of somebody in the Philippines here. Let's see if I can find it.
yeah. In the Philippines, it's also known as wit. The people there know about witches, and they have something else there that fly around. They have a long name. I can pronounce it. I talk with Philippine people. They told me about it.
Aswang. Aswang.
Yeah, Aswan. That's one of them. Aswan. And there's another one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. You're aware of that. But they do see it. They see it as it's a real being. One of my cousins is married with a Philippine lady. So yeah, I heard stories about Philippine with their mythical creature there. That is not really mythical to the people there. They're real. Oh yeah, nine also represent completion. Nine represent completion. Oh yeah, one thing about nine is they have one thing they have to work on is, and they have problem also other than the ego is letting go of the past. They hang in the past a lot. You know, that's with the nine. That's one of the biggest issue. But this year is a one, so enemy of the nine. So yeah, take it easy. It's weird that being a five, you said, I learned from traveling. I've actually been on five technical and six constraint. Yeah, that's the five. The five, you love traveling. The five, they love being out there. That's how, yeah, that's how they learn by traveling. They don't like to be stagnant. They're always on the move, multi-talented. Um, yeah, traveling, hiking, going at adventure. They always the five are also very open-minded. Compared to the other numbers, the five life path are very open-minded, and they always opt to try for something new. You know, yeah, high energy, and yeah, like my mother and father, both of them are five, and my mother loves traveling also. My mother is always on doing something. You know, you know, and that's how you learn. With a five, if they think things through before acting, they will learn faster. Well, yeah, guess they have to learn a bit through the hard way. I don't know. But everybody has chosen a path when you came in this reality for a mission on this planet. And you chose your name, you chose your parents. Yeah. No? So it's all divine. I put it that way. Everything that you went through for a reason, for your spiritual growth. You know. I only live for his holy presence. Yes. Well, you talk with him before coming this reality. Mhm. It's just we forgot.
I want to show you an image I had captured before. An image I think there was it before or the day after everything happened with what's his name? the guy that got assassinated,
Who?
got shot in the neck.
Oh, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah,
No.
check out this. This is a day. I think the day after. Because sometimes spirits always show me things in their own kind of way. So check this out. Because they say he got shot in the neck area, right?
What is see? What? Yeah, that's the thing. The information I have is that that was staged and that he's still alive. That's the information I got from the people because I follow a few people that are deep into black projects and shit like that.
So check this out.
That's the information I
No,
got.
when I see this kind of things here, it makes me wonder if to me that he possibly he might have died because of this image that I got here. Let me share it with y'all. Then y'all tell me what you think about it.
Well, yeah,
There you go.
that's the thing. The shot that he got, it should have like make a bigger hole in the back. It didn't. That's one. What's that? It's in the sky?
Yeah, but it's a person that looks like he's bleeding from the neck. Look, the hands are up in the air. His neck is backwards, like his.
And that happened after the
Yeah,
he
look,
shot. He was shot or before you got. When was that?
this after he had gotten supposedly murdered.
Huh.
Look at the image. There's an image where when he gets shot in his like a certain way. Look at his arms. Look at his neck back, the way it is.
Well, he was that guy was talking about Jesus Christ a lot and the nucleus family. You know, he was pro Christ, pro mom and dad, against the LGBTQ thinking, and also he was against Islam.
I'm just saying. I'm showing you the image that I captured in the sky while I was doing an investigation in the woods, and it looks like him, like what happened to him that day. It was a day I believe I didn't even know that had happened till I seen it on the news, and I was debunking my video, and I caught that in the image. It was a video I'd done that day, I think, of the day of. So I debunked this video like a day or two later, and I caught this image there.
Okay.
What do you think, brother?
I know it's weird. What is that a sign that there's going to be tribulation, that the Christianity is being prosecuted, that you have to have your faith strong, you know, keep believing, don't fall in fear?
No, the Heavenly Father just shows things, and just guess he gave me this image like this that he knows everything that's happening. He's in charge of everything, and for people not to be afraid,
Yeah,
even
put the
though certain things are going to happen, not to be afraid because he has everything under control.
exactly. Yeah. Put the armor of God on, Holy Spirit, bait in the Holy Spirit. Yeah, man. Yeah, things are gonna get
And I
heavy
do have an image
this
of
year.
I think I put it here, an image of something, because the Heavenly Father, an image. He,
The,
he's literally knows everything that's happening here and there on Earth. It's about us that we have to maintain our heavenly love foundation to awaken spiritually and just stay patient. Uh, have your faith and believe in Jesus Christ, and everything is going to be okay. It's about the spirit, right? It's about our spirits ascending into the kingdom of heaven. That's what it's about. That's what the enemy doesn't want. They don't want us to ascend, especially the DDN. That's why. What do you think they were destroying all of God's creations? Because it wasn't created by the Heavenly Father, and it was created by the Watchers. So they knew that was never going to make it into the kingdom of heaven. So that's why, even now, in spirit, they're causing chaos and havoc.
They're trying
They're
to
the
take
ones.
down as
They're the
money.
ones that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they're the ones that cause the chaos and havoc. Everything that's happening in this world.
Huh. Yeah, I know Christians are being prosecuted worldwide, like in America since 2020 until now, about what 540 churches has been attacked, vandalized in America. You don't hear about it. Only when it's a mosque or a synagogue, then you hear about it. And in Canada, about 150 churches has been vandalized since 2020. So, and in Africa, you have there the Boko Haram and the other stupid Muslim group attacking and killing the Christians there. So Christians are being prosecuted worldwide right now. But I do think where we're going, or yeah, is we're gonna be activating our powers. Like what Jesus said, what he can do, we can also do and more. That direction we're going. There was a guy, I know, Abe, have you heard? Did I tell you about the guy that appeared in Angola in 1960s? Siamon Toko. Did I told you about that guy?
Wait, let me get this image here that Rick Downton said. He said that I guess he's a veteran also. He said I guess he's a degen to follow them from Afghanistan or an unclean spirit. Let me see if I can share it.
Well, there's a lot of crap in Afghanistan. Creatures, yeah, big people, giants, dogmen, demons, all that shit there.
There we go. Let me share it. It's right here in the back. I think this is it's him right here. But you see it right here?
Yeah, I see that clearly.
Let me go to the. Oh yeah, it's right there, right behind him. Looks
That
like
is
a looks like a possible djinn or an unclean spirit. No matter, he said he followed him from Afghanistan.
that's fucked. But you can
Hello, brother Rick Dalton.
clear them. Uh, we are more powerful than them. You have to believe in yourself, believe in Christ. You know. But if follow you from Afghanistan, yeah, I don't know what that is. Looks
That's
like a demonic entity.
yeah, an unclean spirit, possible
Yeah.
djinn. Uh, the way that its nose looks and the ears, uh, yeah, definitely an unclean spirit. For Afghanistan and all that, I believe there were sightings of the jinns over there too. I had a friend that was in Afghanistan. Uh, was it Afghanistan or Bosnia, where they were fighting the, what are they called? The ISIS. And he said he had some encounters with things over there. Uh, he had all his confirmed kills on the computer, and that wasn't good. He started having all kinds of activity at his house, and I told him to delete what he had, to delete the images of. Just put it this way: all the confirmed kills he got, he would take pictures of them, like if the like he had killed a deer or something. And I told him that that wasn't good, so he started going crazy, you know. But it's because when you take a picture, sometimes you trap the soul of the person in the picture. So you're gonna start having all kinds of activity. You might have a negative attachment on you because you're not supposed to rejoice over a dead person's body. But yeah, that's definitely could be a spirit, maybe of somebody that he could have. I don't know if he was in combat out there, if he killed anybody, but possibly a spirit of somebody, that a spirit or an unclean spirit, because I think that the Jinn even resides there also in Afghanistan.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of things in Afghanistan, like the Kandahar giant. But yeah,
No,
there's too much information out there. Yeah, the military
the
took it away.
people. Yeah, so the Jinn. The the thing with the Grundler jar, I think is made up, man. It was a pasta.
No,
They did that. And he wants to come on. Well, let me drop a link for you, man.
no, I don't think the Kandahar giant like was fake. It's the same with. Oh yeah, have you heard of Siamon Toko? Has anybody heard of Siamon Toko? There's a guy that appeared in the 1960s in Angola and Africa. I mean, he was performing there, you can say, miracles, helping the sick, feeding the poor. And he was going village to village, helping people. And he was becoming famous there. And his name came out to some mercenaries, and they went after him and tried to kill him. They shoot him a lot of times, and he rejuvenated. It's like, yeah, they couldn't kill him. Like he had powers, rejuvenation powers. And they heard that he wanted to give a message to the world, talk with the world, and they sent a plane for him. The UN, they sent a plane for him to pick him up, and he went with them. And in the plane, he saw it was a setup. They tried to kill him back again. They were shooting him, it didn't work. Then they chop him into pieces and put him in separate box. The plane landed, then they scattered the box, and other planes went scattered it around the world. And then and the box went into ashes. And 2 weeks after that, the people that ordered that, they were having a reunion, and the same guy appeared fully intact in the office. They were all shocked. And the guy said to them, "All right,
Oh, I
fine.
heard about that.
You don't want my help, is good. But in the near future, there are going to be more people like me, and you're not going to be able to stop us. Hopefully, you're on the right side." And then he disappeared. That was
No,
it.
they took him, bro. They cut him up into pieces, and then they stuck him in containers filled with like some radioactive material to make sure that he wouldn't regenerate again. And then they
Yes.
spread him out even further. Like they cut him up into 5 pieces, and they spread him out like even further or something. Like that's what I read.
Yeah.
Like that was years ago. Like you just reminded me about that. But I
Yeah,
heard
yeah, that
about
is
that.
true. And he was also a follower of Christ. He has his own church
Yeah.
there. It's a combination of Christianity and African tradition. You know, his church
Yeah.
was called Church of Jesus Christ with a special envoy, Siamontoko. Yeah.
Yeah.
So and yeah, he seems like he was like an ascended master, like put it that way. They couldn't kill him. They tried a lot of times. And I think that's where we're going right now. We're gonna be at the same level as them, you know. Like what Jesus said, what he can do, we also can do and more, you know.
Yeah.
But hey Rick, blessings. Good to see you.
Yeah, man. Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah. But yeah, I've been on Abe's channel a couple times, and then I usually hang out with Josh on his channel over there. But yeah, dude. So let me tell you, hey, so I travel a lot for work. I live in Colorado right now. I'm in Nebraska. But last week I was in Kansas, and I'm not gonna name the hotel, but it was over there in Hayes, Kansas, and it's a fairly new hotel. It's like 5 years old because I asked AI and everything. I was like, has anything violent or ghost stories happened there? And like, ooh, interesting, blah blah blah. You know, how, like AI gets. They're like, well, there's nothing there in that property, what the building, because it's 5 years old. But I'll tell you right now, like it was like, yeah, but there's like a history of violence there with the tribes and like settling and all that stuff back in the day. So like, let me tell you. All right. With that being said, so this was on the. Let me look at my schedule. Sorry, bro. Let me look at my schedule real quick. Let me see. So yeah, the 24th and the 25th. I stayed in that hotel, dude. So like the first night I was on the fourth floor, room 409. So it was around midnight. It was like 12:37. And I was talking to like one of my buddies, he's still in the army. He's this young guy, he like reenlisted. He told me he was gonna get out, but he ended up like reenlisting. And I was talking to him, about Jesus and stuff. And then suddenly I start hearing like just like in this hotel, you see that mirror and like how there's a door there. Well, like I was on the bed over here, but like, bro, like, so like on the mirror, I was all right. So like the first night, I heard like a man, like I was talking to this dude about Jesus, and I heard like a man groaning like up in the corner, like on the roof. I was on the fourth floor, and he was like groaning, like moaning, like in pain or something. And then he was like heard banging on the wall and like the door and like the ceiling. And I was like, "Hey, bro, did you hear that?" Like, cause I was talking to him on the phone, and he's all like, "Hear what?" And I was like, "Shh." And then like you could still like it was just going on, dude, for like a minute. And he's like, "What is that?" And I was like, "Dude, like I don't know, but like don't pay any attention to it." And I started praying, and then like it went away. And then I move a lot around for work, so I didn't know if I was going to stay in that same area. So I checked out that morning. I did some work, and then ended up having to stay back there in that same hotel. At that time, I stayed on the second floor, room 205, and I was just laying in bed, bro, with my phone, and I just saw like a bright light, like hit my right shoulder, and then it moved to the bed, and then down the bed, and then up the wall, and then it went up the ceiling, and then it disappeared. And I was like, "What was that?" And I always wear this silver bracelet, I never take it off. So I was like, but my arm, I wasn't moving my arm, it was still. So I was like, maybe the light hit, like a light hit my bracelet the weird way. It was like, nah, that's not what it was. That's definitely not what it was. And suddenly I felt like somebody was watching me, and I looked left, and then I heard footsteps like walking away from the bed, like towards the door,
Oh man.
and I didn't see anything, but there was a mirror there, just like this one. And then on the mirror, I saw like a little girl, bro, dressed with Native American clothes, like brown, like Native American clothes with like bright yellow and blue and red.
Wow.
And then I was like, dude, I was in my underwear, bro. Just in the room, it was already like midnight. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna yell at somebody. I was like, this fucking hotel's haunted, bro. Like, and then I was like, but like, who's gonna believe me? I was like, it's past midnight. I was like, I've been drinking a little bit. I can't go anywhere. Like, what am I gonna do, bro? So I just prayed and just laid back down. Like I was like, all right, whatever. But dude,
There's one
that
thing about hotels or motels, man. You don't know what's there.
so this is a
So
new
many-
one,
so many
bro.
people,
It's
they go
5 years.
in.
It's 5 years old. It's 5 years old, bro. It's
Yeah.
like
But the land,
it's
where they built it, the land, there could be something on the
yeah.
land.
Oh yeah, like I said earlier, bro. There was a lot of like history, like violence between Native American tribes and like early settlers and stuff there in that area in Hayes. It's in Hayes, Kansas. So like right there, bro. It's crazy. So
The guy,
but yeah,
the ganja guy is tripping with a picture.
No,
yeah.
He finally hit him.
Hey, I see that type of stuff all the time, bro. Like they look at me, like peek at me from like the high corners, like if there's a high corner like that. Sometimes
Yeah,
I'll see him at night.
You can
Dude,
see
I'll
his
see him
hair.
I'll see him at night. I'll see him at night like peeking, like a black shadow. And I'll look at them and they won't just disappear, but slowly they'll be like it'll jerk a little bit and then they'll just hide. It's
Yeah.
weird, bro.
I never seen one of those type of things. Other people have seen them around me, but they are running away from me. So they don't want to play with me. No, I don't see no. No,
Yeah.
no.
Well, they're there. They're always there.
Yeah.
They don't scare me. Like I'm like I've seen way worse than just like shadows. So like, yeah,
So
bro.
when you was out there, you say it was in
Humans are
Afghanistan.
more scary than like
In
the little.
Afghanistan, did you take out enemy out there? Did you have
Nah,
like? I mean, what was your MOS?
11 Bravo,
So you took out some people out there.
Charlie too. 11 Bravo and Charlie. Nah, bro, I didn't do any of that.
Yeah, I knew a person that was out there. I think was this the one where they had to climb those cliffs and they're real sharp. The what area was that? That was Afghanistan, right? Or was it
That's
Bosnia?
Restrepo somewhere over there. That Restrepo shit.
Yeah, I knew a guy that had a tablet that he was getting all his confirmed kills that I was
Yeah.
telling you about.
Doc Bennett. I met that guy in the Q course for Special Forces. He was there, bro, in that fucking bowl where they're getting shot at from above every day. He's the SF guy right now, dude. It's crazy. But Doc Bennett was there.
The what?
I know I have a buddy that was there.
Yeah, I've known. I knew this other guy that was involved in the special forces, and I got one of my brother in arms, combat brother, that was with me in Operation Desert Storm. He works
Yeah.
with the special weapons and all that. He works up in DC.
Yeah.
He's got his own company and everything up there. So he supplies all the, I guess you could say, special equipment, the high tech
Yeah.
equipment to the troops,
All the
to the
contracts.
special ops, special forces.
And Lucky Palmer.
Yeah, I think I was in a motel one time, and as I was going to sleep, the lamp was on. I literally seen a dark shadow figure go through the wall when he was standing by my door. The door was white, and you could see the just a little bit of the white because the dark shadow was inside the
It's
room,
like a big ass
and it
cloud.
was looking
Yeah.
at me. It's darker than the light was on the lamp. I could see it, and it's looking
Yeah,
at me.
yeah,
I'm looking at it,
it absorbs all the light. It's just like complete
and then
darkness,
then
bro.
I looked at the dark shadow figure, and I said, "I type underneath in Jesus Christ's name," and it took off out. It went out the door, but it literally
Yeah,
came inside the room through the wall. I mean, through the door. And it was looking at me. It was as tall as a door. I mean, just pitch black, but you could see it clear as day. But
yeah,
I took authority over it. It must have been following me, man. I think it might have been
yeah,
following me from Elms Grove.
yeah.
I couldn't
Maybe.
even go out on a date. I wasn't going to say while I was there at the motel, but, I couldn't even have a good time. This back when I was single.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was God telling
Seem like
you,
they
"Hey,
know,
dude, you're not
they
married."
know, they know.
It was God, bro. He
This
was
is
like,
kind
"Hey,
of,
you're not married, bro. You shouldn't be doing that shit."
Uh,
Straight up, bro. Like that's what it was.
no, it was a girl I had been dating and stuff. And I was,
You probably didn't. Yeah, but you probably didn't realize that at the time. Well, we all like did all that stuff. I'm not an angel either.
no, but I'm saying
Like
that
you
the
realize all too
scene.
late when you're already old, bro. You're like, you know what? If I would have waited, bro, that would have been like better. Too bad.
Somebody says they see shadow people and animals. He said, a lot of that shit doesn't scare me. It shows me where it all come from. I know I always will see the shadow figures that are here in Central Texas, Fort Hood, up in the training. We'll be training during the day and night. I'll be seeing them at nighttime, big time. 1 year, spent 1 year off the tanks working in S3 center operations, and we had to set up the talk on top of the mountain ranges, and there was all kinds of activity up there. Talking
Yeah,
about Bigfoot activity,
for
the
real.
banging of rocks, throwing the rocks, freaking weird noises up there. Of course, there's mountain lions and all that those kind of animals.
Sometimes it's the dwarves, bro. The dwarves like to throw rocks.
The what the duendes?
The one that's yeah. O también hay los aluches, güey, y los chaneques, like
Those
the elementals. Sometimes it's not even a demon. It's not always a demon. Sometimes
yeah,
there's
I think I got a
elemental,
picture of an elemental
all
man.
kinds of different stuff. Yeah,
There's elementals. You got well, all elements. So the water, the fire, the 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 air
earth and air.
elementals, and earth elementals. Then you got Mother Nature elementals that they can
Those are
manifest
the
from Mother
guardians.
Nature itself.
Those are the guardians, the protector.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah.
I mean, I run into all these kind of things, man. While I was in the military, didn't matter where I was. All my life since I was a kid, I'm able to see these things, man. And then sometimes I'm able. The demons will get. Demons are assholes, man. Uh, they'll come in the
You just gotta
manifestation.
put them down, bro. Like they're trying to take your birthright. You just be like, you dude, you're not
Yeah,
good enough, bro.
they try to come against
You
the.
just gotta like get above, like just shine above them, like immediately. You feel that negative energy, like dude, like get out of
They'll say
here.
something
Like you
smart ass.
suck, dude.
They'll come and say
Yeah, bro.
something
Like
smart ass to
you can
you.
even curse at them, bro. You can put them down. Like they want to be respected and like worshipped. So when you curse at them, they're like, "How dare you?" It's just like just be like, dude, get the fuck away from me, bro. Like you're nothing, dude. Like, and they want you to believe that this world belongs to the devil. Nah, dude. God wouldn't make this world and put you here like that, bro. This
Watch
is
out,
our
man,
planet,
because
bro. We're
then you
gonna
have
take it back.
some trolls that believe in the dragons, man.
Yeah,
Go
I've
after you.
seen it, bro. I'm not scared of no dragon, dude. I've seen
No,
that
I'm
shit.
saying that there's some trolls that believe in, I guess, in Lucifer,
Yeah, the Rex Deus guys,
so they
no, the
start
elite
trolling you.
guys. Yeah, dude.
But
Like, but I've seen them too. I've seen them. When my dog died, like 2 weeks after my dog died, bro, I was in a hotel. I was like mourning him and like telling my talking to my brother, my cousin about Psalm 71, the bridge witchcraft. And then like I was like, all right, good night, guys. And I was laying on in my bed with my phone like this, and I could see like a spirit straight up right here, going like this, like right in my face. I was trying to read the prayer and I couldn't do it, so I started reading it out loud. And I was like slurring, but I was like saying it like slowly. Eventually, my language got better, and then I got it out. I went to bed, and then I woke up at 3:12 in the morning, and I looked, and at the foot of my bed, I saw two people, like hooded figures, and then off to like an angle diagonally was a third one. And I fucking hate it when somebody wakes me up, bro. Like I've hated being a morning person. I was just like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to do. I'm trying to sleep. Like, God bless you, bro. Like, I feel sorry for you for real that you're out here like trying to do all this stuff. It's not gonna work. Like, God bless you. And I just went back to sleep, bro. Like, it didn't even scare me at all.
Is it the somebody was trying to do the brujeria on you from a
Yeah,
different
dude, it's like to
location?
get out of here. Yeah, and it was like after I was after I got off from. Also, I was talking on. I think I was talking on. I was on Josh's channel too that night. So there's like a lot of negative charge, bro. That was funny.
There's a lot of negative people, man, that infiltrate the channels, the podcast. That's what they do. They
Yeah,
infiltrate. They say, okay, he was saying this, let's go fuck with him. They gather up in
yeah,
their little groups and do
yeah.
their
They think they're
little
bad, bro. Like everything's. They forget that everything's borrowed. It's not their power at
yeah,
all, bro.
yeah,
Like even like this shit that you're wearing, like the little every single
yeah.
atom, like everything's borrowed, dude. And like you know who made it. We all know who made it. That's like the end of it, like point blank, dude. Like it doesn't matter
So
at the end of the
you
day.
feel
It
that
doesn't matter
the
who it
people that are
is. It doesn't
targeting,
matter what their name is. It doesn't matter what their cult. Like
yeah.
we shall be known as the, like fuck you, bro. I don't care what you want. Sorry, dude. Like I'm not gonna listen to it. Like you're inferior because you're afraid and you're succumbing to all these entities instead of just trusting in Jesus. Like you're inferior, bro. Like point blank. Like done. Like just get out of here.
Yeah, there's a group of them, man, the target people just because. No, here we talk about all the things, and we just
It's
be
just
straight
their
up.
father.
We're
Their
not gonna.
father is not your. Our father is not the same as theirs, and that's point blank. Period, bro. Like we got to stop pretending like we got to
They get
give them
mad.
quarter. We got to give shit quarter to nobody, bro. Nah, like get out of here. This is our like no, no, get out of here.
Yeah, they want us to. They remind me of the rainbow community, man, or the people that get offended very easily because we're our own people. We have our own
It's
beliefs,
a
and
counterfeit,
if we're not
bro.
believing
It's a
in what they
counterfeit,
want to believe
and they
in,
know
then
they can't
get mad.
reproduce because they're gay. So like they're coming after your kids. Point blank.
Yeah,
Period. That's it.
you see how many of those people have been getting busted, man, for child
Or they're
molestation? A bunch of them.
yeah, and like also like more than 50% are self-terminating. At the ones that went after, like the ones that did the surgery or whatever, the transition. So it's bad.
They're
You
being
got those
demonically
people.
influenced, man.
Dude, they're misguided. Yeah, we shouldn't be like cheering or being happy for that shit, dude, because it's a tragedy. Like just people that just want to belong and somehow they ended up
And then in
getting
the
convinced by
military,
people that are demonically possessed, like telling them to do it, bro. Like, just do it. Hey, it'll be better. Like, just think how bad, more happy you'll be. Like putting ideas like it's their own thought in their head. Like, nah, dude, don't listen to that shit. When you can just have beautiful kids, bro. Like the way that God intended. I understand that some people can't have kids, but there's other kids that need families and shit. So, like, you know,
yeah, but
help those
they're
kids
going
out.
through those,
Because they're
you
going
know,
through that horrible system, dude, where like God knows what the fuck they're doing to them. And like a lot of people, kids that grow up in the system, like the majority of them say that they were abused. So like, get them out of there, bro. That shit sucks. Like it's all about the kids, bro. Like the future, they're the ones that are gonna take care of everything. Like what's gonna happen if they're all like abused and taken advantage of, and like they lose hope for humanity and they don't want to do anything because they realize like, well, it's gonna happen, bro. Like this whole society's gonna crash, dude. Here in a couple of years, like everybody's pretending like it's okay. Nah, dude. Dudes are bloodthirsty to fucking come after these motherfuckers that are on that list. I am, dude. Like for real, I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking bloodthirsty and ready, dude. Like the moment like I find out somebody's like that, dude, or like trying to like the cannibal like cannibalizing, like eating children, like drinking their blood, like you're fucking pure evil, bro. Like millstone around your neck, bro.
They don't
Like
want to
point.
put out the names because they know that the people are going to come after them. That's why they're not putting it out
The
there.
list has been put out plenty of times already, dude. But people have been like just filled with microplastics and shit, and like they don't care about their body, and they just feel depressed all the time, and then they'll believe it. They're just being like demonically suppressed, and they don't realize it. And like, no, I'm just depressed. Like, nah, motherfucker, get off your ass and do some work for Jesus, bro. He'll guide you instead of feeling like all like. Ugh. Because there's literally like entities over you, bro, like praying and shit, or somebody like, dude, you never know. It's just crazy. You just gotta watch out and like, you just care for other people too, bro. Mostly,
Yeah,
that's what it
eventually
is.
everything's going to come down, and you know, I know how the Heavenly Father works, and karma always comes around to these individuals that are doing wicked things, man.
Yeah, nothing lasts forever, dude. Especially
Yeah,
for those that are wicked. They'll have a period where they're like
they're not going to
doing
be
all this
laughing
shit.
when
But
the Heavenly
it's
Father
just
comes
so,
down
and
on
but then
them.
it works. But then it works against them because God will shine a light upon it and be like, "Hey, look at all this shit," and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, time to fucking, you know, get to work." So that's just point blank period, dude. Like it
Somebody
says that
said
they'll be exposed. They'll be
start
exposed through
rain a
like
prayer.
they'll be exposed through their symbology, dude.
She said, start a small garden. It's rewarding if you ever feeling down.
Yeah, tomatoes are badass. Like get all kinds of tomatoes and peppers. Use the auto pot grow system for any type of plant that you might be growing. All right, brother. Well, I gotta go to bed. I gotta work tomorrow. But
Alrighty,
it was a
brother.
pleasure, dude. It was a pleasure talking to you. Like I haven't talked to you in a while, but I'll try to be on here
Alrighty, brother.
more. And there's always some crazy stuff happening around me, bro. Like for real. But
Hey, that's fine, man. You
yeah,
know,
like yeah, you watch me over there on Josh's channel and stuff, and
Tuesdays
I'll
and
try to be
Thursdays,
on.
man, I have open mic nights here. Uh,
Okay,
but yeah, man,
all
anytime,
right,
bro.
brother. All right, bro.
Good night.
I got you, man. Take it easy.
God bless you.
Peace. You too, brother. God bless you and everybody that's hearing this message.
Amen. Yeah, I had an image like that, a picture or something like that, similar to that. And it was on a person. It was like it was a picture. I think. Let me see if I can find it. Somebody placed it on my positive spiritualist, and it was a picture. A woman had that right by her hair, where something an image of something like that was like attached to her, like literally attached to her hair. I will have to find it. Uh, I don't. I can try to look for it, see if I have it. But she literally had it attached to herself. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Guess what I'll do? I'll search through my through the group pictures, but it's an old picture that I've been having in there, and there's an entity there, like just like that one, but it's like right on the girl's shoulder. I just need to look for it so I can share it. Yeah, I got too many pictures in there right now to even try to find that photo. It's I will have to go to the beginning of that. Let's see. Yeah, I would have to search for it to share their picture. When I do find it, I'll post it so y'all can check it out. Uh, yeah, I have another site where I share a lot of my pictures. It belonged to one of my admins. Um, she's been a good friend. She's been working a lot. Her name is Sister Dawn, and she's got her own group, but uh, where I place a lot of my pictures. I have a lot of pictures that I placed there. It's called Spirits That Never Cease to Amaze Me. I believe that's what it's called. And I have a lot of the photos there that I placed. Yeah, she was my admin when I had Positive Spiritualist, when we got attacked and got when it got attacked by the people that attacked my channel. But she still stayed with me, and I still got Positive Spiritualist when I recreated it, and I created Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. But she's been a good friend, you know. I do get pictures of energies that I'm going to share with you in a moment. Here's a picture that I grabbed. This is from Elms Grove. I don't know if something was trying to manifest here. Let me see if I can find the picture that I'm looking for. Yeah, man, it's to find the picture is the thing. I'm looking right now to see if I can find it, but I'm really gonna have to search hard for this photo. I know I got it somewhere in the archives. But anyways, see what we got here. Blue Ghost Orb. So let me share this photo here of energy materialate. What is it? Manifesting or materializing. You know, I got a picture of this energy. Here we go. Let me share it with y'all. Here we go. Let me get it. Yeah, that photo here is pretty cool. I really haven't shared it that much, but this is from Elms Grove. You know, it's like something was trying to materialize. I guess there will be the other materializing or dematerializing. And I caught this image here, and this is from Elms Grove Estates in the path in Elms Grove. I got this cool photo here. Tell me what y'all think about it. Let me see what other photo I can show y'all here. Of things that I've captured out there while I do the investigations. Yeah, I got all kinds of photos here. Kind of like this photo here. Check out this photo. I took out the whole scenery around it so you could see what's in there. This one was taken in here in Temple, Texas. And here's another one that y'all probably seen before that I'll share with y'all. Watching through the woods. Look at that! Look at that face. Yeah, this one here is creepy. Let me share this one also with y'all. I shared that photo and this one. Check out this one that's up next. Here is the original picture. I was investigating out there in the woods by myself. If you look in the section, there's something here. In the section here. So this is a distance that's a good probably 15 feet away from me. And I want to capture what's here. Oops. Let me see if I can make it bigger. There we go. Here it is. Maybe y'all can see that. Look like he got a smile on his face. And here's another one. How they can follow you while you're doing an investigation, and they don't even have to be in the woods, but you can still see the shadow figure form as they're following you. Sometimes they blend in very well, so they try to stick close to Mother Nature itself. But here's one where is an example of what I'm talking about. There it is. It's right here. It's darker. It's daytime. The sun is out. And there it is. It was following me as I was going into the woods. And I was able to capture it. I was following my senses, and I sensed something beside me, and I was alive, so I angled the camera to where I felt the energy. But there it is. I got him good. It was following me, and I know it's that this is not the shadow of this tree, because it was a shadow, it would be down here. This is something that's standing, literally standing. So it's not a shadow, but it's standing, and it still looks darker than this, than the shadow. That's darker. But he was following me. I can take a close up of it if you want me to, so you can see how it truly looks. I'm gonna take a close up of it so you can see right there. I'm showing you that it's not a shadow. I mean, it's not the shadow from trees. It's a literally a dark entity, unclean spirit, or whatever you want to call it, right? But it's there. So I'm gonna take a close up of it. All right, here we go. Let me send it over. Here we go. Good night, James. You have a good evening or good morning. Tomorrow or later on tonight, we'll have open mic night. If you would like to come and join, later on tonight, open mic night. It means If you got any stories to share or pictures to share, videos to share, you're more than welcome to come in here and share it. It's open mic night. Uh, Probably go live around 10, 10:30, 10:30, or 11, somewhere around there, Central Time. The only thing I can say, if anybody ever encounters something like this, don't be afraid. Uh, Pray. Pray for the Heavenly Father to protect you and to send His heavenly angels. And if you have to, tie bound and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ. But they take this beastly forms or eerie forms just for the fear factor. That's what they do that. Sorry to hear you. I mean, it happens to all of us, man. There's times I used to fall asleep in my lives too. Uh, you know, I just wanted to share this shadow figure, and I have many pictures like this of things that I capture. We had a pretty good show tonight. We had all kinds of stories. We were talking about a lot of things. We had the ganja. We had cousin Jesse for a little bit. The ganja shaman. We had a brother that just jumped up here at the end. Let me see if I can share one more with y'all before we wrap it up here on spiritual encrypted encounters. Oh, we're at 3 hours and 43 minutes. I thought we was done already. I think one of the creepiest photos that I've gotten was in Elms Grove. Let me see if I can find it. Where cousin Jesse talks about that the thing he's seen went into Earth itself and disappeared and it smelled like rotten eggs. So I got an image of something here that I want to share with y'all. I'm gonna send it over. All right. Oh yeah, they're spiritual real brothers and sisters. Here you go. Let's share this. Check out this one. This one's from Elms Grove. Let me get the right one on there. Okay. Here you go. This is from Elms Grove. Am I sharing the right one? Yes. Well, here's the trees. the brush, but there's something here in front. When you look at it, you're like, it's probably a bush or it's probably nothing. So let's take a close look at that. Oh, closer look. Nope. God dang it. It did it to me again. Let me get in there. Okay, let me send it one more time. All right, here we go. Here it is. It's like literally coming out of the ground and it's looking sideways here. There's the head and it's looking sideways. There's the shoulders. You know, I'll talk about the dog man, or it takes a manifestation of a dog man or werewolf. Or here you go. You can see the shoulders, the chest, and the legs are coming out of the ground. So it's not showing its manifestation of its full manifestation. It's showing partial manifestation. That's what it's showing here. I'm just trying to show you how big this partial manifestation is. If it will be showing a full manifestation, it'll probably be a lot taller than this. It's just partial manifestation coming out of the ground right here. Just giving you an example of how it looks close up. Oh, let me get the picture bigger. There we go. Yeah, I still have a lot of photos that I even haven't gotten a chance to work on. They're on my old phone because I switched phone company, so I have a lot of photos on my old phone that I still haven't worked on. But yeah, this one is, think of it as spirit, or no, if this is if that location Elms Grove is native indoor burial ground land, I'm more sure there's a curse or something there, right? That things protect the land. So this is what I mean about this entities that manifest to look like Dogman, or it could possibly even be a possible shapeshifter skinwalker. But it's blended in with Mother Nature itself, but it's not in the Mother Nature. It's in front of the Mother Nature. But you know, when you're walking, you're not really paying attention to too much of that, you know, but you're recording. So sometimes when you're recording, you're able to capture something that you're not able to see. Normally, when I send something, I would just move the camera to the direction to be able to see if I capture something of where I'm sensing. But I'm just giving an example of that. And here is the regular photo. Just sharing it with y'all. What I'm going to do is go into my archives and get photos that I'm going to try to work on photos that I really haven't worked on, and come up with some different photos. You know, of course, I have the regular ones that I always show, but see what else I can find through my recordings and stuff like that. Oh yeah, man, real wino. Those times that I could be at the park walking during the day, and I could hear heavy footsteps, like somebody's running behind me. And when I turn around, it's too late because they've already made contact with my back. They hit me, and I'll fly like 4 or 5 feet in the air, tumble and roll, get up with my guards up, ready to fight, but there'll be nobody there. That's what the things do. Imagine it's like you remember the game Killer Instinct, or on the, what system was that? Was it Nintendo 64? Where there was one that was like black energy and it could go under the ground and come up and hit you. Well, I think that's what those kind of things do. They they use Mother Nature itself to get energy and to go in and out of our reality through Mother Nature itself. So it could appear, come out of the ground, make contact with you. By the time you turn around, it's done, went back down into Mother Nature itself. You got your guards up ready to fight, but there's nothing to fight, you know. So yeah, they're. I'm not gonna try to jinx myself, but yeah, they're. If somebody was trying to pick a fight on me and to do a hit and run away, I would call them chicken shits, right? Because they should, they want to fight. They're going to fight you fair and square. But this thing, that's what they do. Very freaking devious, man. Imagine getting hit by something and not able to defend yourself because they appear and disappear using Mother Nature itself. Uh, that's why they go into the trees. There's energy. So when they're going into the trees, they're just not going into the trees to hide. They're going into the trees to re-energize. So when you see them jumping from tree to tree, going in through the trees, is because is trying to is getting energy from the trees. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got pictures of reapers. My sister remembers. She'll tell you what she's seen in my room the day that I was fighting for my life, man. She's seen all this beings inside my room wearing the hoods like reapers, or with the robes. She's seen them. I was swinging at them. They were reaching for me. There was like man, I'll say like 6 or 7 of them, man, reaching for me, and the only thing I could see was skeleton hands. I was fighting for my life. I had a blood clot in my leg, but and my sister went to pray for me. She wasn't looking at them, but she was praying for me. And then my spirit, or the Heavenly Father, told me, "Where's your faith?" So I looked at him. I stopped swinging at him. Looked at him, and I started praying against him. I started praying the Our Father, praying to send His heavenly angels to protect me. And when I started praying that, they left. But my sister was praying right there beside me, and she showed up because she had gotten a phone call from her mother-in-law, with that I was talking no nonsense. You know, I just when I had a blood clot in my leg, and I was bleeding from my nostrils, my mouth, and my eyes. I didn't even know how I made it home. They let me go like that from the hospital. They gave me too many blood thinners, I guess, and but my sister showed up. If I don't know what would have happened if she wouldn't be there. I don't know, but she was there and she prayed for me. But yeah, these things surface up. The Green Reapers, or what people want to call them, rays, or shadow figures, whatever. I've seen them. I see them all the time when I go to the hospitals. I see those, and I see the Hat Man at the hospital. I wish I could have recorded that day when I seen the Hat Man enter the area where my father-in-law was, but he didn't come my direction. He went the opposite way. He went in between two nurses, and they didn't even see him. But I was able to see him. Oh man, there's nothing. I got shoved off a cliff, tumbled and rolled. All my body was bruised up. I used my forearms, my hips, my shoulders to block all the boulders from busting my head open. I got shoved by a dark entity behind me. My wall was against a ridge or a cliff, and I got pushed off an incline. And the only thing I could do is drop my body because my ankle had already twisted. My knee was fixing to bust, and the only thing I did is drop my body, and I came tumbling down. Luckily, one boulder blocked the fall for me to continue to tumble down. But it was a dark entity. I tried to go back there with my brother, but they attacked me again. So I didn't even make it to the location where they shoved me. This was in Stockbridge Falls. One day I'm gonna make my way up there and try to record, see what I capture up there. I know there's a lot of native entities up there, possible shapeshifter skinwalkers. We entered that trail and we heard something growl at us. Me and my brother. We just looked at each other and we just kept on walking. But yeah, one day I'll try to make my way up there again. But yeah, these things, man, very territorial, and they know I could see them, so then they don't like me being in the area because I will be able. They know that if there's a spirit that's trapped there, that I can pray for the spirit, for the Heavenly Father to send a heavenly light to cross over the spirit, and that's what they don't want me in those areas. So they attack. I got shoved off a cliff there in Elms Grove by the creek, like a 16-foot drop. They literally shoved me off the cliff. I heard the footsteps and the impact. I had my groceries in my hand when they pushed me off the cliff. I was able to lift my hand and grab the branch, a tree, skinny little tree, and it bent all the way into the creek. There was no water in the creek, so it was going to be the bed. It was nothing but by limestone, and the tree bent, and I could see the creek bed getting close and close. Then I let go, and I was able to land safely in there. But my grocery bags ripped. Uh, I know what kind of native spirits do that. That's the Tonkawa spirits, because that's how they used to hunt. The Tonkawa spirits, there wasn't into agriculture. They were into meat, so they were hunters, and that's how they would hunt the Tonka or the deer. They would wait for it to get near the edge of a cliff, and they come and shove it off. So the two times that I've gotten shoved three times, two cliffs, and one off the bridge into a ditch. So I already know that it's the spirits of the Tonka ones that were doing that. So yeah, me and the Tonka ones do not get along. They don't like me because they're 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 cannibalistic, Wendigoism, and they were into the dark arts. So they know what I'm about. So I will get a lot of that activity in Elm Grove. Yeah, and I'm just here to tell you, brothers and sisters, if anybody ever goes through something like that, you're more than welcome to contact me. You're not alone because they want you to think you're alone. They want you to think that you're losing your mind, and then that's when they infiltrate. They'll come and try to put stuff in your head, make you think that nobody likes you, makes you think that everybody hates you, because once they got you thinking that way, then there's more of an opening so they can take control of the vessel. It's like a form of demonic possession. You know, that's how they attack. That's why there's a lot of suicides. A lot of people getting spiritually attacked the way that they don't know how to defend themselves uh, from their tactics. I'm just here to tell you that you're never alone. The Heavenly Father's with you. Call upon Him. He will assist you spiritually. And if you have to, take authority over the unclean spirits and tie, bind, and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ. That's what I did. They were gunning for me hard. Then I found out what spiritual opening I had. It was unforgiveness. Imagine unforgiveness that happened when I was like 11 to 12 years old that I forgot about. I had to do a lot of deep soul searching to find out what opening I had. And it was dealing with a man, and I forgave him because he came at me with a with a machete, trying to excuse me, trying to take me out with a machete when I was 11. I forgave that man. He had already passed away. I contacted one of my aunts. I found out he had already been deceased for about 2-3 years. Because I prayed to the Heavenly Father to show me who my enemy was. Because I was being attacked by many. But there was one shadow figure that stood out from all of them. Something he did. That's the one I chased from my house. And he went up the tree. When he went up the tree, he started laughing. And the way he was laughing, I recognized the laugh. And that's why I contacted my aunt. And he said that man had already been deceased for about 2-3 years. Then I figured out that that's the person I had to forgive. Once I forgave him, in true forgiveness, all the things that were happening to me stopped. But that's the opening it was using to attack, was unforgiveness. And in this world, uh, there's a lot of people that have unforgiveness. They always say, I can forgive, I can never forget. Well, if you forgive, you got to do it in true forgiveness, because if not, the same issues you're having, you're going to continue to have, because it got to be done in true forgiveness, in true faith, and believe in Jesus Christ with the Heavenly Love Foundation. But in saying that, we're at the 4-hour marker. I want to say thank you for everybody that tuned in here tonight. No fear. No matter what the manifestation they take, don't give it the power of belief, because they'll use any opening you give them, they'll use it against you. No power of belief, no fear, no anger, no vengeance. Gotta forgive, because that's what they feed off. So imagine somebody going there, seeing a manifestation of a Bigfoot or a dog, man. They get out their weapons and start shooting at it. What are they doing when they're shooting at it? Well, they're shooting what, to kill, right? And when you're shooting something to kill, of course, it's like out of anger. Well, that could be a spiritual opening. No different than when people go to combat, go to war. If you leave that opening of anger or hatred, they can infiltrate, they can attack spiritually. So you got to pray for the Heavenly Father to guide you to what you have to do. Pray before, during, and after, because you don't want no negative attachments on you. But in saying that, brothers and sisters, I appreciate y'all. Later on tonight, we have open mic night where y'all can come on and join me and share stories, pictures, videos, whatever you got. You're more than welcome to share whatever you want to share here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. I want to thank the regulars that always jump on here. The people that jumped on me here. I was just going to do a one-man show, but people wanted to jump on, so I let them on. Why not? In saying that, good night, everybody. God bless you all. This is Brother Abe CS. Sarah CS signing off for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Love, light, and blessings, and peace out, everybody.